Hi, Junior. Yay. We finally here. New chapter 18. Let's go. So before we
After tonight,
get into the game, we need to watch the trailer. That was Zoya talking. We need to watch the trailer first before to get back to the game. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Who do you pull for? Who did you get them? Yes, I got both Margaret and Rust. And Helga. I got all three of them. I got lucky. I actually got lucky. Like I got both of them like only like 110 pull for each banner. I got lucky. So yeah. Okay, let's watch the trailer. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Chapter 13. I heard that I heard that Chief is not going to be in here. So this whole chapter is like focused on Hypatia perspective. So yeah, it's going to be all about Hypatia for this chapter. So let's do this.
Their homes destroyed.
You got Margaret. Congratulations. Hopefully you got Russ too. Oh my gosh, she's so pretty. But yeah, hopefully you got Russ too before the veterans ends.
Celebrating a shared triumph and peace. We don't want peace. The war isn't over yet. We can't let it end. You're all liars.
Just realized the volume is low. There we go. Perfect.
Listen, those hopes are taking flight. Come, join me. Witness
Oh my god.
the true arrival
Whoever
of dawn.
fucking designed Russ need a raise.
A pleasure to meet you, Chief.
Like that dude got like redesigned so freaking like got a whole ass redesign, man.
The celebrated hero of the West District, in the flesh. No? Does the title not suit you? My apologies. What name would you prefer to wear?
you all
You think cross section of the trailer is real life footage or 3D? I think it's 3D.
dare anyone to try and hurt my family. They'll have to answer
Helga
me
too.
and my rifle.
Interrogation.
Everyone, pay attention. When using
Also
a
free
fire
skin
extinguisher,
for
remember the
Flora.
pass method.
If anyone wants to get one for
An
her.
evil spirit. Wait, a human?
Newborn star.
Skin for Shin. Yeah, for
Come
Shin.
to me.
The snow wolves sends
Oh, I got
footsteps
one for
across the
Zoya
ice.
too.
Come and witness
I
the
got one for
final
Zoya.
change upon those frozen
I actually got one
plains.
for Zoya. I have to get it. Love of patience. So I'm excited for her being the main character, right? I think this new chapter will do her previous event justice because her event is really short, and we really don't know much about her besides she's like a black sheep of her family. You know, like she really don't want to be there in her family at all. She dislikes her family as a whole. But yeah. Hopefully we get to know more about her in this new chapter. Yeah. Oh. We go and put up the volume in game. Yep, I got Zoya skin. Her and her big little puppies. Beautiful. Also, finally got Shin.
After tonight,
Who are you getting for free S tier selector thingy? I was told so torn. I think hold on. Who am I get? I fucking forgot. I think oh god, there's so many S for it. I don't know. Let me see. I think holy shit, the game is lag like crazy. Oh yeah, Bianca. I don't have Bianca, so I need her. But yeah, I got Bianca. Cause her ult is it's really good. Yeah. Oh, also you click on Zoya hair, she's gonna show her dog ears.
I've always admired those with courage. So tell me,
Oh, the
is
little
this
dog
really
ears.
as far as your ambition can take you?
So yeah, also you click on the moon, you get a close-up interaction with her too. This is literally love for D-Space, but for a
It's no sign
woman.
of danger.
Look at this shit.
It only means acceptance for both me and you. Only pacts acknowledged by the Blood Moon can safely stand
God,
beneath its light.
bro.
I've earned its recognition. It lets me rule these snow plains. And I have chosen
Also,
you.
this is Zoya New's voice actor, by the way. The old voice actor, she's not working on her character anymore, from what I heard. So yeah, this is a new voice actor for Zoya, not the old one. So yeah, you click on her fur, like a little fur scarf. Yeah.
Seems like you've taken a liking to this one. I know this person is wonderful, but right now, this time is just for the two of us. So, be good for me.
God. And then you click on her necklace.
Where are you looking at? Over here.
You just get her necklace, right? And then you bump into her chest.
Grown nimble, haven't you? It seems you're getting stronger by the day. Don't worry. At the end of the ritual, I'll put the other half of the necklace on you. Be patient.
Oh my god, be patient. Damn. Oh my god.
The ritual
Then she
is
put
complete.
the necklace on you.
The blood moon will fade. And we should head home now.
Love it. Yeah. So I also got Margaret. Beautiful Margaret. Yeah. There's some controversy, but it's like Ice Snow did it on purpose. Is it? Because for me, I don't think they did it on purpose, because I feel like I'm not defending them, but I feel like keep in mind that Zoya voice actor have not been voicing her for years, because the characters have not been the main story for years, for like many chapters too. So it's been like what, 2 years? 2 years since Zoya in chapter 13. So I don't blame if the older voice actor like no longer working there. I don't blame her, you know. Either way, I if she no longer working as a Zoya anymore, I wish her good luck, the best of luck. Yeah. Sorry, man. Do not. Oh, okay. Okay. Let's start this. Also, I love what they did with the new update too. So they removed the story mode and they added easy mode. So now you can just click on the easy mode. If you struggle, you just click on easy, then you can get through the story faster, through the main story faster. So yeah, there you go. Above the Gilded Palace, above the Graying Hall Golden Mask, dignitaries gather to deliberate on important matter. Meanwhile, elsewhere.
A regrettable failure.
So I get with Fallens now.
It seems we must now proceed to more definitive measures.
I think the music kind of loud, so after this chapter, I'll have to go back and then lower the volume because yikes. Okay. War is often waged in the name of survival, but its spoil are counted in profit. Oh, that is so real though. November NF-114 at Fraser instigation, numerous extremists from the far lands infiltrate the city to surveil its leadership movements and sow chaos. June NF-115 during the Great Expo helped the city. Okay, so this is during the chapter 16 and 17 with Jasmine. Freya dispatched a declaration in attempt to join mining operation in West District. At the closing ceremony, extremists Adelaide Campbell trying to capture the NPCC chief but failed and was subsequently detained by the city authorities. So simultaneously, BR-005 was successfully detonated with Fraser jurisdiction, making the shadow of war invulnerable. July NF-115 Euphoria, a facility established by Fraser to infiltrate the city upper election. Not election, Elegon was destroyed. Intelligence report indicate that the Fallen Alliance war plan had already taken shape. Okay. Do you see Reverse 1999 art book that interested? Oh my god, dude, the moment they said they're gonna release the art book, I immediately like I already have the BTN art book, and the fucking River was like, oh, since you want, oh, you know what, we're gonna drop our own art book too. And then one. Okay, I have to read fast because the fucking text is like hurting my eye. Here days to activate BR-003 in an attempt to halt the war escalation. After the war, the HPQ mine that should have remained on the battlefield was nowhere to be found, making its whereabouts the primary focus for all faction. However, at the east side to pass East Party for a day without success, they grew increasingly pessimistic about the possibility of placating it. Okay. I hope it's coming global too. I mean, the reason I got the art book is because I buy with proxy. You know, I got it from Superbuy with like a proxy website or app. So yeah. The art book, the PTN art book is like only available in China. So you want to get them here, you have to use proxy. Anyway, September 15, NF-115. Okay, 10:30 a.m. Council Chamber, Fraser. Oh, we have Fraser now. So this is where the Campbell family is in. Opulent Council Chamber is silent, but the relentless tick of the clock counting down to the hour as it chimes and the electronic toms fill the air. One by one, the spectral form of the attendants and attendees shimmer into existence upon the encircling sea. The posture of the study in contrast. Some ramrod straight, others radiant casual indifference, yet all united by the golden mass of the Fraser Senate, the ultimate symbol of authority and anonymity. Hope Irene appears here, maybe? I hope so. Irene has not appeared since fucking Serpent event. Only her name mentioned in a couple few chapters of the main story, and that's it. She did not appear. The moment the last hologram sort of solidifies, the figure as the position raise a hand, breaking the silence.
Everyone is present except for Adelaide Campbell.
Elliot Baker.
Let us begin.
Oh yeah, Adelaide fucking got captured by the Bureau. I forgot about that shit.
As you are all aware, Fraser invested immense resources and took extraordinary risks in the Ash campaign, also known as the Apostle Black Ring Plan. Yet the outcome fell short of expectations. We failed to secure this city, lost our advantage at the critical moment, and are now compelled to sign a peace treaty. One that will undoubtedly come at significant cost to our interests. Moreover, the repercussions of our defeat are already spreading to the Farland Alliance. Catastrophe intensity triggered by BR-005 continues to escalate, and more members are faltering under the strain. They are filing frequent petitions, claiming that Aurum Secretum, hypercubes, and labor were diverted to Fraser during the war. That the hypercubes originally slated for acquisition from this city are now unavailable. That they can no longer sustain themselves and require Fraser's assistance. Naturally, our propaganda efforts have never wavered. Refugees from the lesser city-states have harbored deep-seated hatred toward this city and placed their unconditional trust in us. They could never learn the truth about Führer, but with the collapse of our Blitzkrieg strategy, compounded by this city's public exposure of its Black Ring weapon, fear has now begun to overshadow the hatred we so carefully cultivated. War fatigue spreads like a plague, and the hawks in every state are losing ground.
But if she doesn't appear here, I'm not sure how they're going to bring her back, because she has to come back in the relation of Campbell's. Yeah, right? I was like, how would you not bring her back into the main story if her name mentioned a million of times in the previous chapters?
This city has also made its move. They've dispatched their new diplomat. Yes, that Margaret.
Uh-oh, Margaret.
Her smile diplomacy may be ineffective in itself, but her proposals to assist in clearing Black Ring contamination and support mine construction have genuinely swayed several of the weaker states. And we cannot yet move openly against her.
Useless. Every last one of them. After all the support we provided, they still managed to fail so spectacularly. Forget the sunk costs. We should freeze all further aid and investment immediately. There's no sense in pouring resources into a bottomless pit.
The issue is not sunk costs. If we abandon the Farland Alliance now, they won't pose any real threat. They'll simply perish in the spreading catastrophes. But without them to keep this city distracted, Fraser would face its full, undivided retaliation. Do any of you truly believe those wartime records could absolve us completely? That warmonger Augustus has already returned.
Oh, Augustus
Her
mentioned
Rancor
again.
unit alone could carve through half of White Sands. When this city comes seeking retribution, I urge you to ask yourselves, honestly, what fate awaits us then?
I love how every single faction, every time they mention Augustus, like Catherine, right? They always freaking see her as a warmongering, chaotic, like fucking chaotic, like military ass woman. They always see her as like a war-hungry military like general. I'm fucking. Holy shit. I swear, every time this woman go, everywhere this woman goes, every single fucking fashion just have this taste towards her. Oh my god, dude. I love Catherine so much. She's such a menace. Almost ripple through the chamber.
So what you're saying is, we have no choice but to keep propping up those beggars from the Alliance?
To maintain Fraser's political dominance in the Farlands, this is a necessary expense. Of course, if we could immediately locate the BR-005 mineral deposits, all our current troubles would be solved, and the Farland Alliance would obediently fall in line.
Damn, slandering Augusta, slandering so bad I could. God forbid a woman loves a bit of violence. Yeah, that's Catherine for you. She just loves fighting. She loves fighting in war. So she is.
We should maintain minimal investment, just enough to keep them from rebelling, yet not letting them crumble completely.
Deep within white sand. Oh. Relentless storm score. Relentless storm score. The deserts expand. Below, a violent mania field turn, whipping up clouds of dust that clothe the path ahead. Oh shit. Perched atop massive boulder, a squad of armed Secretum warriors keep watch over one such disturbance. Ever since the Black Ring event, the calamity plaguing the white sand have only grown in ferocity. The mission is to patrol this blighted border, serving as sentinels against the encroaching contamination. Only one warrior goes still. Setting aside the weapon he has been meticulously cleaning, he's leaned forward, his gaze piercing the dusty weir in the distance.
Rats coming.
Dude, every time they breathe, like the NPC looks so good. In every single faction. Oh. His teammate track his line of sight. Band of fallen refugee ejecting purposely towards the Mania Fields civic center. Armed and ready. Though their primitive weaponry seem almost laughable against the advanced Arab Secretum's arsenal.
They're trying to rush a mania field with that scrap? That's a suicide run. We found this place first. What's the plan, Sena? Do we move in?
Quiet. Wait a little longer.
Oh shit. The female warrior threw out an arm, blocking her eager companion from advancing. Her gaze remained locked on the Farlanders, analytical and unmoving.
You really think the elders were right?
You're pulling for Cat Eye's collapse? Yeah, I am.
Where the Black Ring passed through.
It's one-time opportunity, man, because when JoJo Bizarre Adventure have the collab, it's not even globally. It's only exclusive in China. So yeah, it's a one-time opportunity. So obviously, I'm gonna pull. Okay.
It's a chance, not a promise. Now focus. The things in there are vicious. Is your suit sealed? The second something feels wrong, you run. Understood?
And go where? Our strongholds are bled dry. All the Aram Secretum and Hypercubes went to the war effort. All our strongbacks were sent to the city. Fraser promised beating this city would fix everything. But we lost. And since Fuhrer was blasted, the tide of ashes just keeps getting worse. Doesn't matter where we go. We're dead anyway. Might as well roll the dice. Maybe we get lucky and bring something home.
Thankfully, only one S-Star, and now the S-Star is free. Yeah.
Stop with the doom and gloom. If you're done feeling sorry for yourself, let's move.
Dana watched the last Orlando disappear into the swirling chaos. Suddenly, she began to count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 98, 99, 100. Damn, girl, all the way to 100? Nothing. No one emerged.
Those idiots. Move out!
Under command, the armed Secretary warrior launched himself from the border, diving headlong into the depth of the Mania field. What is happening? Inside the Mania field, the Farlander's gear shattered like papers against the monster's claw, and their lives are equally fragile. Oh.
Why won't they just die?
Oh shit. It's the same Sinai that was in Augustus event, right? I honestly don't remember. I don't think the same person though. I don't think so. She looked completely different from the other one. I don't think the same. I don't think the same person. The Aram Secretary woman in that chapter, I think she's dead. I believe she's dead. So yeah, no, Siren is a completely different person.
Damn it!
Uh-oh. Out of golden light severed the air and the monster fall. The Farlanders can only stare stunned at the armed Secretary warrior who now stand where the monster has been. What the heck is happening here?
They're mine. The rest of you, stay back.
These armed Secretary warriors are all marked by mutated defects, reject from the main theater of war. The exile is the patrol of the White Sand Mania field, where they can manage the contamination but never eliminate it. Their only purpose is to occasionally rescue the foolhardy prospectors who venture in the mob to flame. Ah, okay. What if I were on that front line? Kind of thing. A familiar bitterness rising. Do the tide be turned? Did the fallen actually win? Mystery is gone. What if? There's only the broken body she must carry forward, transmuting her fury into slaughter of lesser monster. Oh shit! Fighting time. Autumn Secretary warrior. Oh yeah, she was not here. Oh yeah, she's not not here in this main story now. Right now. Okay. Bring up my boy Russ.
A bit of theatricality in battle. It's practically second nature.
Oh wait. Put him here. Zoya.
The snow has stopped.
I love her skin so much.
I don't have much to contribute on the front line. I'll count on you.
So you're in charge this time? This should be fun.
Jasmine. And then one healer.
These eyes on me. A trickle of water will shield.
Oh, I went too fast. Oh god.
Brush them off.
I will end this darkness.
Oh my god, that's so sick. Oh shit.
Hold still, my friend.
Flow shall the springs. Hear thy confluence.
Yeah, so when you use Rust, so when you use Rust, oh, you need a healer because his ult is like draining his health. Okay. I heard Rust in the same team as half anniversary limit character that is coming. Oh. I lost his combat trial cause no healer. Yeah. One of his ult is like really draining his health. It's like Rahul when she go berserk in his ult. Yeah, her health is like draining and like losing fast. Yeah. After confirming the absence of hypercubes for survivors, Sienna emerged from the ashes. In silence, she tossed the relics, scavenged from the monster maw at the fallen defeat. You know that if she spared them the four brutal truths, they will only return lured back to their doom by the faintest glimmer of hope.
But we've already... We tried so hard. Why is there fucking nothing? Not a single damn hypercube!
Oh. Forlander heart-wrenching wails are swallowed, but relentless wind. With the grim practice silent, the Autumn Secretum warriors clean and sheath their weapon.
You can't fight. Your only purpose here is to become food for the monsters. If you want to live, get out of here. Now. Let Fraser handle this. The Luminaris experts will be here soon. There's no need for you to throw your lives away.
Will they find anything? They've been searching for months. What have they ever found?
He has no reassurance to offer, and her silence is answer enough. The refugee face crumbles, despair cuddled into fear. And finally, he sinks to the parched, rocky ground with a hollow, broken laugh. A long silence stretches, broken only by the moan of a sand-laden wind. When he finally speaks, his voice is little more than a murmur.
Black rings. Hypercubes. Do you think the Dissians might know more about them?
Shut your mouth about that fucking city!
Oh, shit.
Who do you think caused all of this? Who created the Black Ring and all these disasters? Who's using hypercubes to bleed us dry? It's only been a few months. Have you forgotten our warriors who died on the front lines?
Oh.
This city!
Damn.
You're so fixated on them! Are you one of their damn spies? Should I just kill you now and save us the trouble?
You know what? I don't blame her for pissed off because the city is like... The city is like... The whole government is fucking corrupted. So I don't blame her for like snap out by that. She sees the Forlander by the collar, calling him up. Her grip is iron, and the fury in her eyes promises violence.
If I ever hear that name from your mouth again, I will kill you!
Oh my god. Chill. Berate his ass. Yeah, she snapped. In the castle chamber, the meeting progresses into latter's half.
Neither Dis City nor Führer has discovered traces of the BR-005 mine, and we've already dispatched Aurum Secretum warriors to search White Sands. However, this cannot be accomplished overnight. In the interim, we must employ other means to maintain our relationship with the Farland Alliance. For instance, a grand event that rallies around our shared enemy. Or perhaps a traitor who conspired with this city and leaked our critical secrets. The most critical turning point in this war was not the collapse of supply lines, nor the discord joining the conflict. It was during the final phase, when Dis-City modified their anti-mania devices to target the resonance properties of Aurum Secretum, which tore apart our defense line. Such a strategy would be impossible to devise without a comprehensive understanding of Aurum Secretum. It must have been someone from Fraser, someone with intimate knowledge who leaked our secrets.
Someone from Fraser.
And we all know who this informant most likely is.
Is either Adelaide or Margaret or fucking or Paisha. Is either of them. His eye find a masked woman standing apart in the corner. Not a second in waits her respond with immediate practice smile. Yeah, it's Margaret.
Of course, esteemed.
Oh, never mind. It's not Margaret.
Thank you for raising this point.
They literally say practice smile. I thought they say it's gonna be Margaret. Never mind, it's not her. My point's still standing though. My point's still standing. Is either Adelaide, Hypatia, or Margaret.
Rest assured, the traitor
I might
who
be
sold
wrong,
out
though.
Aurum Secretum technology and Fraser's secrets, Hypatia Campbell,
Oh
has
shit.
already been taken into custody.
Oh shit. Oh yeah. Oh, they got my girl. They got our girl. Oh.
This little win pleases you?
Oh, that is. What's it called? Reward. Thank you for free reward. Okay. Sequence. Oh wait, no, sentence. Okay. Okay, so there's no fight. Okay. Sentence. Condemn patient must find a path she can truly call on. Oh damn, they got patient.
Keep a low profile and don't drag your feet.
Boundless darkness filled the room. Days of isolation, of restricted and drugs meal. I've depleted the patient's strength to a limit. Oh girl. Blinding light flows to the doorway, followed by heavy footsteps. A patient raised her head. The sudden glare stinking her eyes, and in a wave of dizziness overtakes her.
Suspect Hypatia, you stand accused of conspiring with Dis-City to detonate the Black Ring, causing widespread catastrophe. I am conducting this interrogation on behalf of the Fraser Senate.
Man, this bullshit.
I trust these days of confinement and darkness have helped you see your situation clearly. I expect you have reflected on your actions.
How long have she been in here? In like there's At last, the beep from the recording device sound near her ear.
Hypatia Campbell, Chief Aurum Secretum Researcher of the Luminaris Society. You are believed to be directly involved in multiple catastrophic incidents, including the explosion at the Aurum Secretum Research Institute and the detonation of BR-005. Furthermore, you are suspected of treason for selling core Aurum Secretum secrets to Dis-City. Do you confess?
Only silent answer him.
Your silence is futile. We possess irrefutable evidence of your actions. Prior to the BR-005
our girl,
detonation,
there's nothing wrong.
our networks were breached, severing communications between Fraser and the Institute. Among the decrypted tools used by the hacker, the coding methodology bears a resemblance to the programming techniques employed in the Fraser Cardus. One string of code even points directly to you. Furthermore, after the war broke out, you were repeatedly observed at salons and hotels affiliated with the Dis City ambassador, Margaret Curvaz.
Oh, that's her
Shortly
last name?
thereafter, Dis City forces obtained detailed intelligence regarding our latest RM Secretum technology and BR-005's vulnerabilities. Our analysis confirms that such knowledge could only originate from the chief researcher of the Luminaris Society.
Margaret Curvas.
How do you explain this? Or do you expect us to believe it is a mere coincidence? It is an utter disgrace. The hopes of generations within the Farland Alliance, betrayed by you so easily, vanished in an instant. Every sacrifice wasted for nothing. What possessed you? Did Margaret Curvas deceive you with her pretty little lies about peace? What stories did she feed you? This city has never truly sought peace. Their hands are stained with the blood debts dating back to the Discord era. Since the control of the Hypercube, they've only shown complete disregard for the Farland's survival, obsessed only with maintaining their monopoly.
Well, but the fact that these guys also responsible for like summoning the fucking black ring to harvest more hypercube is also like equally bad. So either way, like these people are just horrible.
When they
like
ravaged
nobody
the
is fucking good.
Farlands, who provided shelter, who established the White Sands trade routes, and painstakingly purchased hypercubes from this city to share with those small states. It was us, Fraser! And you, a citizen of Fraser, conspired with them, sabotaged our Black Ring project, and show not a shred of remorse.
Aisha breaks her silence. It's the first time she has spoken since the interrogation began.
If Fraser truly honored its pledge to work for the welfare of the Farlands, it would, as I have been, devoted to quelling calamities. It would never permit the Farlands to cultivate a black ring, much less weaponize it. The suffering of the Farlands stems from calamities, hardships only worsened by the black rings. As a researcher, my duty is to study and eliminate them. I have neither sold their secrets nor betrayed those people.
This city was the first to weaponize a black ring. The forced detonation of BR-005.
Poor girl
and its
have to
theft were
defend herself.
executed by
Like
this
this
city's
guy
sinner,
just
Hela. These are the very crimes you denounce. Fraser has always maintained a neutral position, condemning such actions.
Why the fuck you bring Hela into this? Hello? Hela was a victim too. Why you bring her into this? Interrogators speak with fervent, unshakable conviction, every word ringing with pride. Is it the zeal Hypatia recognizes was mirror her own from long ago?
Is that so?
She offers a faint, weary smile.
Then I hope the senators can find rest at night, undisturbed by the weeping of the Farland's vengeful spirits.
Oh my god, talk your shit, Hypatia. Oh my god. I'm so proud of her. Talk your shit, girl. Afterwards, no matter what the interrogator asks, Hypatia remains silent. A long while later, having failed to extract a single word, the interrogator stopped the recording with a resentful scowl. Stormed out of the room and slammed the door hard behind him. Yeah, see you later. Stay mad. Once the interrogator footsteps fade into the distance, Hypatia quickly rises to her feet. She knows the Senate method all too well. While she endured this ground in questioning, the next would be even more cunning and cruel. She must escape and soon. She darted to the door, extended a finger. The golden thread seeped from her fingertip, dripping through the narrow gap beneath the tightly shut door. A moment earlier, when the interrogator entered, he had guided a trace of aurum secretum into the keyhole, preventing the door from locking fully. Oh! Guided by her will, the golden thread pulses the heavy iron door open just enough to create a slim opening. Carefully, she unfastened the camel brooch from her collar and gently traced the engraved petal. The aurum secretum within flows along the pattern, reshaping into a delicate spider-like form. The little creature scuttled through the gap, its vision now streaming back to her. Oh! The spider. Fruit is one of the few items aurum secretum she still retained. The inspector had dismissed it as a mere ornament, a gesture of concession, out of respect for the camel's family.
2 guards on patrol. Any blind spots? Difficult, but not impossible. The real question is where to go once I'm out.
The Senate, in the end, did not dare imprison her in a true cell or interrogation block. Instead, they have confined her in a remote, secure hotel. A choice that unwittingly provide her with a far more convenient path to escape. Right? Like, you put her into a fucking hotel. You literally lock her into a hotel, which is the easier way to escape. You're literally giving her a path to, like, run away. The aurum secretum spider took its head upward, its gaze revealing a magnanimous ash set into the ceiling.
Just as I recall from the architectural archives, Frasier's older structures utilize central air systems with ceiling vents for heat dissipation. Their requisition was rushed. They wouldn't have had time to seal every auxiliary duct. That oversight is my opportunity.
The aurum secretum spiders scuttle silently across the ceiling to the air vent. Its slender, needle-like blade make short work of grating, slicing to the metal. A moment later, a Brazilian thread unspooled from its body, dropping down into the shadow below. Keisha stared into the newly opened darkness. The gloom of passage seemed to breathe back at her, and a memory stirred. Keisha about to go on a run? Yeah. Oh, hello!
Get it! Fine! I'll crawl through this stupid pipe!
Oh my god. I love how she's still continue to think about
I never imagined
Hela.
I'd find myself doing something similar now.
Oh. Here, at the very thought, a wave of tenderness washes over her. Those days feel both impossibly distant and suddenly near. No, she can't afford this now.
The window is brief. I'll move on the next blind spot in their patrol. I must be quick.
Hello, main MC. Oh. Patient needs to escape control, but the area is surrounded by patrolling guard. Tap guard grid to preview the patrol route. Oh shit, it's like a puzzle? Okay, so this one go all the way down, go up and down. This one go here. This one go over here, okay? And this go in circle, okay. One, the mission began a patient move with a limited range. Help a patient reach the exit. Oh shit. Each time a patient moves, the patrol guard on the field also move accordingly. Each guard down alerts zone. If a patient enters the zone, she will be detected failing escape. Oh shit. Come back. Okay. Okay. I think I got it.
The suspect has escaped. All units,
Oh my
assemble and
God.
begin search and capture immediately.
Discovered sooner than I'd hoped. A pity I have no intention of remaining as your guest. Your time to act has just run out.
She swiftly anchors the arm secretum to a railing. To a railing on the balcony below and leaves without hesitation. The descent accelerate, embers by the autumn secretum and her own power. The ground rush up to meet her, and yet she lands as steadily as a cat. What? Dude, this place is wow. Meanwhile, in the room somewhere within the Luminaries Society, variant footage, Titan is focused on the girl who has touched down, capturing her as she darts and leaps across the rooftop, moving with nimble urgency toward the buzzing central district.
Is this what you call already under control? She appears to be moving with considerable freedom to me.
Uh-oh.
Patience, Mr. Herbert. The fact that you came to the society with me demonstrates your curiosity about that technology. It would be best to observe with a calm mind. Hypatia Campbell is brilliant and tenacious, yet burdened by an oversensitive conscience and an exaggerated sense of personal duty. She internalizes blame for outcomes she did not cause. Merely witnessing suffering is enough to make her shoulder the responsibility. Now keep your eyes open and watch closely. The magic show is just beginning.
Uh-oh. Why is she talking like this? I don't know. I feel like she already know that she going to ash Hypatia. I don't know. I think she already planned everything out. She sound hot though. I like deepen as Hypatia raised desperately through the maze of alleyway. Pursuers are behind her now. One small block and she will be free.
Hypatia.
Oh shit.
Traitor.
The girls whirl around but find no one behind her and the alley stands utterly empty. After only a few more steps, the voice returned, and this time it seemed come just over her shoulder. Uh-oh.
You think you can outrun your guilt? Escape your duty?
Is it Mania that did this?
You would save us.
I think it's the Mania.
Look at you now. No home, no city-state. You've become just like us.
Where do you think you're going? Who would ever take you in now? Without the Campbell name, you're just another lost soul to fade into the white sands.
With those voice, a powerful wave of dizziness flowed Hypatia's mind. The ground beneath her feet seemed to soften into quicksand. She staggers, missed her footing, and collapsed onto the pale sand. What is happening?
What's happening?
Oh.
My head.
Oh no, the Mania! Sharp pain pierced the back of her neck. As the vertigo deepened, the hallucination began, even more impossible than before. Oh God! Undulating sand rises into faces that laugh and shriek at her from below, surging and receding like waves beneath her body. They are the faces of those from Fira who died violently, of outland refugees twisted into alchemic beasts, of Fraser warrior fallen in battle. The faces converge, interweave, and merge, dissolving at last into the indistinct fluid mass of sand. Its grow, spread, enclosing her experiencing her world like a reckless, remembering his world until it swallow her vision whole. She is sinking. Asia, first, duty, Asia. Do not go. Do not seek freedom. Do not. Asia. Leave your life here. Surrender everything. Make a promise.
No.
Oh God.
I will be forever faithful to my duty, my city, and its people.
Banks has fallen deep in the valley. Two pursued have found their target. Oh no, girl, they're gonna catch up to you. Ignore the voices.
All units, target sighted. Subject is displaying signs of acute mental distress. Requesting authorization for immediate apprehension.
Oh no.
Authorization granted. Proceed with capture.
Girl soldier advanced swiftly, forming a tiny circle around her page. Girl, oh no. The girl is surrounded by the curses of lost soul. Though her rational mind dismissed them as hallucination, the struggle to breathe becomes a struggle for control. The effort to calm down only make it worse. Chaotic noise persists. Her consciousness grows hazy. A new torment emerged. Her body ached as if beaten. Would this too be their revenge? You're right. Should never have sought to leave. I swore to give all, and still I have achieved nothing. Do you despise me so? You demand my life in return. Then this is my penance.
Target subdued. Confirmed unable to resist.
Oh God.
Mission accomplished. Let's head back.
Rough hand hauled her patient to her feet, fumbling for the shackle. Then a night breeze swept through the alleys, flooding the stale air with a shock of pure, sweet lily. All eyes snapped to the entrance, where a white figure stand in silhouette. Oh my gosh, she's here! It's Margaret! Oh my God, Mama Margaret is here! Golden hills gleam in the dimness. Under the shadow of the jade green hat, pearl-adorned gloves hold a fan like a silken mask. Nothing show above its edge but two eyes twin crescent of amused delight.
To treat a lady with such heavy-handedness.
Oh?
Is this the conduct befitting a city-state that prides itself on civilization?
Oh, I love her voice.
How regrettable. Might I suggest a more diplomatic approach?
Who are you? Hands up!
A soft laugh flows down, and with it, several white feathers. The soldier's eye follow the general descents. In that instant, the white figure materialized among them. With the delicate tap of the fan against each feather, a silent rippling wave pulsed through the air. A sudden profound calm washed over the soldier, weapon clattered to the ground, and the door chorus as an irresistible tie of peace through their limb. Release facial slump, only to be gathered effortless into the arm of the woman in white. Oh my God, that should happen me. Oh my God, that should happen me.
There. It's all right now. I won't let them harm you anymore.
Hello, how's the story? Oh hi, oh the mayor, how are you? Yes, the story just started. It's so good. We at the part where Margaret is saving her patient right now. Another feather dripped down, coming to rest upon her patient. Deep within the chaos of her mind, a point of pure white light appears. It fractured the void, gathering the shrieking noise into silence. On grab Walmart shit. The pressure finally lifted. The surge of effort, Hypatia pries her eyes open. Through the haze, a form of white resolved into a familiar silhouette.
Miss Margaret.
Oh, they know each other. Huh. Is the last thing she... I mean, of course they know each other. Literally at the beginning, Hypatia had been contacting Margaret like daily. So of course, why am I... Of course they fucking know each other. Is the last thing she see. The last of her strength dissolved, the world too softened and fade into the profound dark again. Saved by Margaret. Oh my god. Okay. Divergent, shrouded in darkness. Where and when will this journey find its end?
Do you have a project you'd like me to evaluate? No problem. Consider it thoroughly vetted.
Oh shit. Chaos closed around her again, an absolute dark, starless, and without end. Before her, the path is lined with countless figures. Their shape smudged into the gloom. It's still sharp and inexplicable pierces her. But she fades this eyes of shadow. Every instant screams to turn back. But there is nowhere to go but in the dark. Okay. Lady Hypatia, why do you not tell us the truth? Why do you leave us behind? Do you not swear to protect Führer, to protect us? Why do you keep silent about the inheritance buried below us? Are you no different from those high nobles, treating the people of Führer as sacrifices? Shadow whale chasing her a short distance before its form began to fray. It's unraveled into a cloud of black dust scattering like ashes across the chaotic dreamscape. So I go here. Go here. Asia. A few steps more and a ring of shadow block her path. Their form are distorted, but the faces are horribly clear. You know them. They step back from the glossy pages of the BR005 casualty files. I remember when I started the game, used to fail these kind of stages all the time. Yeah, me too. That's why I look up the tutorial to unlock it. But you're not alone. Why did you not help us? Why did you not save us? Why did you do nothing at all? No. Your kindness, your conscience, your goodwill, all of it is a lie. You stood by watching us die with open eyes, because you are even more hypocritical than your kin. Weeping Curtis' soul clinging to her as she struggled to break free. Yet a deeper despair has already seeped into the very air, a prison with no walls. Oh shit. I have to go up to redo. Ah, see? See what I mean? I fail. Yeah, this is like the least favorite stages. Okay. Skip. B skip. Okay, I fail again. Dude, what?
Strategic retreat. Mark my word.
Wait. Oh my god, dude. If I said I have to look up tutorial for this shit, oh my god. Okay. Okay. Yep. So what? Okay, I go this way. Okay, so we go this way. Do you see the red upcoming red dress skin? Is so good. Yeah, I saw Automare. I saw the captain red dress, the iconic red dress. Yes, I will buy it when it's come out globally. Heck yeah. Okay. In the chaotic dreamscape, direction hold no meaning. Pasha abandoning reason, letting the south resemble wind and scoring sand guide her into a vast field of ruin. As upon a crumbling stretch of city wall, two girls sit in conversation. Recognition pierces the haze. Without thought, her feet begin to move towards them. Ella? Coral? They turn, no one greet her, only the cold, hard edge of anger. Get lost, you traitor! Useless piece of trash! Two-faced bastard!
Hella, it's me. Are we not friends?
Apatia, this is not the real love. This is just the illusion. Friend? Ha! Now you talk about friendship? You got some nerve. My friend have my back, and you? Heading out drink it like candy. But the second thing gets real, you scurry back to your fancy family and disappear. Where were you when the fleet of refugees marched into the Black Ring? Where were you when I was trapped in there? You got no gut, no spine. You can get anything done. A coward like you doesn't deserve to be my friend. Oh, this is not the real Hella. The real Hella would not say that. Hella, save your breath. She's just another gamble, another accomplice of those raiders of war criminal. Gamble, we're done. Stay away from us from now on. You'll only bring more trouble. Apatia, don't listen. That's the illusion. Explanation rises, then lodges like a stone in her chest. She wasn't their savior. She didn't lead the refugee safety or pull Hela from the wreckage of PR-05. Her contribution were only ever footnotes to their survival. Oro spare no more word and lead Hela away.
Hypatia, my dear sister.
Ew, it's Adelaide. Honestly, is the person who not buying it is impossible not to buy. You know what? You're right. I saw the fucking teaser of Captain in red dress. My god, that moment is just horrifying. That woman cannot stop horrifying, even in her skin. In her new skin.
Adelaide.
Since when have you stopped calling me brother? That isn't very endearing of you.
Because you're creepy. The figure drew near, and as a hand gently struck her hair, a long buried memory surfaces. This is how he comforted her a long time ago.
This is my little sister. We are born into solitude. It is only with family that we can truly walk forward, side by side. You possess such extraordinary talent in Aurum Secretum. I wish for you to preserve this purity and excellence, to shine with peerless brilliance in your chosen field. Simply devote yourself to your cherished research. Do not trouble yourself with the origins of your materials, nor question how the fruits of your labor will be applied.
His voice held the elegant depth of a sellout and the cold warning of a serpent's hiss. Each syllable flicks against her nerves, drilling her to the bone.
Those two little girls from this city, They sowed seeds of dissent in your heart and drove a wedge between us. You have witnessed the final outcome. Those tormented souls. That is the consequence of your defiance. But regardless of your transgressions, I will always forgive you. I will help conceal them and make the necessary reparations. After all, we are family, the closest of kin.
He's so creepy, bro.
Come back, Hippa. You have wandered alone for far too long. Come
The
back
voice
to my
actor,
side.
the voice actor did a good job, man.
Only path you
Make
should
him
choose.
have this creepy ass
The
vibe.
only correct one.
The only path.
Sensation of suffocation, inescapable and cold. Caused way up from the pit of her throat. She staggered back, the nightmare only loomed larger. Run! Run! The nightmare flows after her like a living shadow. Campbell bastard practically run her house now. How many viable air do they have left? The decline is only a matter of years. She's just a child. How could she possibly understand about autumn secretum? Let assign her to some quiet department for busy work. Should satisfy the higher ups. We handle it. Oh, Sinek. Well, hold on, just stand there. Since you won't follow Adelaide anymore, why not come with us, my lady? No? Are you really sure about that? You lose guidance and you lose protection. Does not, however, guarantee that a new path will appear. If she wandering in darkness, it goes among phantoms. Longing for independence, but blind to the way forward. She stumbled on, hopelessly lost. Just as she is now trapped in a chaotic dream, condemned to one is confined with no end in sight. Did I appear more than horror, right? Like, damn. Horror deserve better. What should I do now? What else can I do? Where else can I go? An unseen current sees her, pulling her into its flow. She stripped powerless at the fragile light she's on to dissolve as the first touch of the encroaching dark. The white glow shattered into pinprick club light, scattering around her. They pull in a small, bright circle at her feet, a fragile island in a sea of shadow, and a vengeful ghost. Did she escape? Did she deserve to? Damn. Poor girl. Agree more horror? Yes. I wish skin were a bit cheaper, like reverse though. Reverse higher skin on $15, so it's easy to buy, but one is a while. 15 way more expensive. Yeah, the fucking crystal is like the crystal is way too expensive in this game. Like the one you have, the one you need to get the skin, yeah, way too fucking expensive. Shit. I go the wrong way.
Seems like we'll have to take it.
Bro, I hate this type of shit, man. Have to redo all over again.
This time.
Skip.
Hypatia.
Nope, I don't want to hear it, Adelaide. Okay, so let's not go this way. We go this way because, dude, last time I did not see the fucking key over here. I literally go over here. But yeah. Okay. There we go. Paige wanders. She follows scattered mode of light through the shadows dreamscape, searching until...
Pleased to meet you, Miss Hypatia. Allow me to introduce myself.
Margaret!
I am Margaret Curvas, the newly appointed Dis City Outland Affairs Officer.
No white dove flits from the woman's shoulder to Hypatia head. The bird rustles its wing, scattering a few loose feathers as flying its perch. It's another one. Tell herself. Another stray shadow from the dream. Oh my gosh, she's beautiful. Ah! I'm tired. She turned to leave, however, a hand closes around her arm. The grip is startlingly solid, painfully real. It is the blonde woman. Yeah. So we saw her in chapter 18, but her sprite is just in shadow. Like, we did not know what she looked like. So yeah, now we find out what she looked like. So yeah, Mama Margaret is here.
What?
This woman, she's not an illusion. How did she get in here? She's trying to lead her way out of this chaos, but can she truly escape? Before the question can fully form, the woman's grip answer is a film undeniable pressure. And then with a tone that dissolves argument, the woman forcibly stepped through the boundaries of her dreamscape. Damn!
If you truly don't know which way to go, then listen to me, Hypatia. Time is running out. Lingering in cycles of self-reproach will change nothing. If you genuinely wish to make a difference, then come with me.
Oh my god, yes, ma'am. She gorgeous? Yeah, heck yeah, she is.
I will show you the way. I will bear the responsibility. And I will fulfill what you seek. Because the peace I am building already encompasses all you desire.
I wonder what is her like obsession with peace, because when I got her, right, when I click on her animation and stuff, she keeps talking about peace and stuff. So I wonder what she talk. I don't know. I wonder what would her obsession with peace.
This glory belongs to the pack.
Okay, Zoya. Next. Bleeding light. A faint white light flickers ahead. Is it guidance, protection, or a drag?
Let's go have some fun.
A gentle warmth cocoons her. Within, two sensations emerge. The distant murmur of a classical piece intertwined with water, and the rich floral perfume of steam. What happened in this quiet luxury? Hypatia awareness stir. Slowly, her eyelids part. Peace? No, I say peace. Like, she literally talk about peace, like peace for the country and shit.
Where?
So when you click on her,
am I?
So when you click on Margaret animation, she keep talking about like preaching for peace. Do you see her ECB art? Oh, I saw. It's very I don't know if that was I don't know if that's a spoiler or not, because her ECP looked like she's like a it looked like she's like a puppeteer, you know, and she controlled these people. I don't know if that's a spoiler or not. I have no fucking idea what's going on. East? Oh yeah, I know, like my fucking accent is hard to, I swear to God, like guy, my Vietnamese accent when I speaking English, sometimes people often mistaking like another fucking word I'm talking about. Oh yeah, I know. I'm talking about peace, not peas. Yeah. Being bilingual is fucking difficult, man. Like people just misheard me all the time. So yeah, unfortunately.
You're awake, Hypatia.
Hi, ma'am. Oh my god. Ma'am, you're gorgeous. Are we in a fucking bath? Oh my god, dude, it is her, the woman from the dream. She sits framed by the steam tower and delicate bottle of oil arranged beside her left. We are in the fucking bath. Through the sensitive haze, her smile is soft, familiar, beacon. Dude, we literally in a bath, but with Margaret. Wild. Hey yo, bath scene in PTN. Margaret Curvos, the name carry way in Frasier, a society she has charmed and navigated with an outsider grace. Born into the city high society, she has spent years cultivating an image of gentle attentiveness and impeccable diplomacy, accumulating considerable wealth and prestige. It should have been me. Same. Oh my god, can you imagine? In the fucking same bath with Margaret? Damn. Her empire influence spanned charity, social activism, finance, and art. Her newest title, the City Outland Affairs Officer, marked her as an official peace ambassador, a role that made even the Frasier Senate deeply uneasy. Margaret seemed physiologically. Oh my god, that's so hard to say. Impeccable of anger. Her patient is a deep, still lake. Throughout the entire acquaintance, Hypatia have seen that perfect composure break only once. It was the very nadir of Hypatia confusion. When Margaret's voice, usually so soft, turned to cold, hammer steel with the command, "Listen to me."
Miss Margaret.
Rest easy. This hotel is my private property. No one will disturb us here.
Oh my god, ma'am. A warm towel blanket. Hypatia brow. Besides her, Margaret gently wiped away the cold evidence of the nightmare.
After you were taken by the Senate, I searched everywhere for you. It was no easy task to learn where they were holding you. And when I finally rushed there, I found you collapsed by the roadside. Thank goodness I was able to bring you out in time. You had multiple injuries and were in severe psychological distress. So I decided to bring you here to tend to your wounds and give you a therapeutic bath. On my recent trip to Eastia, I brought back some local medicinal herbs. They say when used in aromatherapy, they can soothe the mind. How do you feel now? Is your head still hurting?
Belatedly, Hypatia realized she is immersed in a warm water. It's proud of her, finding each hurt. First, a sharp protest and a sobbing release. Damn, dude, Hypatia is so lucky. It should have been me. Yet the echoes of her dream cling to her, a lingering tremor of pain and confusion. She let her eyes fall shut, as if to seal the waking world out.
I'm alright. I apologize. I should have escaped on my own, but for some reason, though everything went smoothly at first, after leaving the hotel, in that moment, I just
hit the microphone.
This isn't your fault. Physical depletion, psychological torment. These are their standard methods. Look, Your left shoulder and knee are dislocated.
Oh my god.
And there are countless abrasions and contusions.
Dude, they tortured this girl. What?
They must have been ordered to torture you.
Oh my god.
Without leaving visible marks on your skin.
Man, fuck Fraser, bro. They torture her. Oh, I didn't even...
Of course.
They physically torture her too.
The most egregious part is...
Margaret hands her a mirror. The patient takes it and raises it to her neck. And on its low back is a faint mark that she knows was not there before. Oh? On her lower back? Oh shit.
It appears to be the new invention from the Luminaris Society and the Underground. I never expected it would be used on me so soon.
Oh, damn. So she now have this mark too? Oh. What's her name? She also have the, what's it, Silas? Yeah, Silas. Silas also have like a fucking mark in the lower back, on her lower back too. What's that? I did fucking read. I'm sorry. Oh, there's no lock. Okay. I missed that one dialogue. Oops. Her finger rise of their own accord, tracing the edges of the still unhealed mark.
Silly girl. Why would you touch it?
Cloud of warm water pours steadily over her neck. The patient feels warm that travel not just over her skin, but into the brain itself, as though following his line. Then the ache gradually left, bleeding away. Oh my god.
Miss Margaret, what is...
My power cannot remove it completely, but it can alleviate its flare-ups to some extent. To eliminate it entirely will require time and your own willpower. I'm sorry. I failed to protect you, which allowed them to exploit the situation and subject you to this suffering. They falsely accused you of colluding with this city, hoping to use your own words to undermine our efforts for peace. But your courage and wisdom far exceeded my expectations. Even when pushed to the limits of mental endurance, you still refused to yield to them.
Yeah.
No, it was nothing. It's just that I had intended to resolve this matter myself, but in the end, I still dragged you into it.
Aww.
Don't worry. I have my own methods of negotiation. Dealing with them isn't a challenge for me.
Margaret winked with this casual confidence. God, she's so fine.
Fraser plans to hold a victory celebration in a few days to reassure its Farland allies. As this city's peace ambassador, I will naturally be expected to give a speech. For such an important occasion, they have been remarkably cooperative lately. Afraid I might say something I shouldn't. The Senate had no legitimate grounds to arrest you, so they resorted to illegal evidence gathering and untraceable torture methods, hoping to provoke you into violence. Then they could use that as leverage to fabricate charges against you.
Wow. So they really... Wow, they really are fucking corrupted. Crazy.
They need a scapegoat before the celebration, someone to blame for their defeat and to placate the Farlands. But they lack the courage to refuse my request, or to openly confront me and take you back. Since that's the case, I simply have to seize the opportunity and make them swallow their loss without a word of complaint.
Despite Margaret's confident tone, her patient knows the reality in Fraser is far harsher. When the war began, the Decian, like Margaret, have faced open hostility and systematic discrimination, and as a prominent figure, Margaret encountered obstacles at every turn, and now she must spend her dwindling political capital to... Margaret noticed her concern, leaned down, and gave her a gentle hug. Ah!
Don't worry, Hypatia. When I made this choice, I was fully aware of its cost and its risks. We have long been important collaborators, friends, even comrades. You risked assassination to intercept communications between the Research Institute and Fraser, then worked tirelessly to decrypt that data. You helped us stop BR-005 just in time, ending the war early and preventing the calamities in the Farlands from worsening. Had BR-005 remained active, with apostles striking Dis-Sea, today's devastation would be far more severe. As a scientist, you understand this better than I do. After what you have done for Dis-City and for peace, you deserve everything I am doing for you now.
She rises to her feet and retrieves clean clothes from nearby. Oh, let's go to the bath scene.
That's enough for now. Come out and get dressed. Stay in any longer, and the water will grow cold.
God, that was that's a very hot bath.
Stay here tonight. Forget the nightmares, forget the worries. They are merely illusions the enemy uses to torment you. Do not let them haunt you.
Isn't that the same VA as more one? I don't think so, though. Margaret take an ivory comb from a golden tray nearby and gently tie Hypatia long hair.
Tonight, at least, you need not think of anything. Simply rest and regain your strength. Whatever may come, I will be right here by your side.
Yes, ma'am.
The Senate will not risk a diplomatic incident by barging in here. Besides, I have a capable friend who can keep us safe.
Oh, who is it? Oh my god, she's here, Helga. Oh my god. Dude, the fact that they make an actual old lady as Sinner made me so fucking happy. The moment Margaret falls silent as a gray-haired woman enters, her gaze moves across the room, assessing, swift, and settle on Hypatia. It lingers on the girl's blonde hair and mismatched eyes for several telling seconds before she coolly looks away.
Ma'am, you asked for me?
Oh my god, she sounds so cool.
Allow me to introduce Helga. Officially, she serves as my bodyguard.
Oh, her bodyguard.
But in truth, she is a representative of the Farland Alliance, sent to gauge Fraser's stance toward the Farlands. She is also a formidable warrior. Helga, this is Hypatia Campbell, whom I've mentioned to you many times. The kindest and strongest girl I've ever met.
Helga's gaze is like a blade, sharp and cold. Her withered face edged by wind and conflict is startlingly familiar. It's hard to mind the Farlander's shadowy figures from Hypatia's own dream. Instinctively, Hypatia lowered her head and was able to hold the woman's gaze there.
A pleasure to meet you. I'm Hypatia Campbell. Thank you for your protection.
Hello, I'm Helga.
In the thick, uncomfortable silence that followed, only Margaret maintained a composed, sweet smile. She appeared quietly satisfied, as if the two frigid frozen encounter had unfolded exactly to her liking.
Look at us, representatives from Dis-City, the Farlands, and Fraser. Wouldn't it be wonderful if the current political climate could reflect the same spirit of understanding and peaceful coexistence as our little gathering here?
I don't know, girl. Hopefully, because every fucking faction hate each other. I just saw the stat that 70% of artists for a game company in China are male, and that explains much so much about how there's so much generic art out there. Oh yeah, heck yeah. And if you look at the female characters in this game, right, you notice you can tell that the artists love to draw female characters more. Deadly Night. In the dark night, shadow from the depth emerged without warning. It is Julie. What is happening?
Well, what's the first step again? Let me check my notebook.
Sir, information regarding the Unity Gala has been discreetly channeled to our reliable allies in the far lands. For those leading figures who have shown us steadfast support, we've assured them generous allocations of Hypercube and Aurum Secretum to strengthen their positions. As for those whose loyalties have been fluid, maintaining covert ties with both this city and Miss Margaret, we are dispatching a diplomatic team to encourage clear alignment. For the remaining obstinate few, well, the Gala's inevitable chaos will provide cover for certain regrettable, yet permanent resolutions.
And this city, any word on Adelaide Campbell?
Adelaide fucking got comprehended. He got fucking arrested.
Nothing concrete yet. However, we have confirmed that Hypatia Campbell has escaped Senate custody and is currently under Miss Margaret's protection. The Senate is outraged and demands she be branded a traitor and dealt with accordingly.
Outraged? Please. This is precisely the outcome those old vultures anticipated. Let them posture. That said, there is someone who has been a persistent nuisance to the Luminaris Society. We will use his identity. Make sure the work's clean. I will not have this city holding another scrap of evidence against us.
Nightfall deep over Fraser. The city's sleepless light has transformed the sky into a profound wash of gold and purple. Again, this dusty canopy, a pitch black figure dart across the rooftop. Its full shadow closing in on a serious villa. This movement are light as a bat, a silent dance that expertly skirts every security measure. In a moment, he reaches the target window. With one fluid motion, he's opened it and stepped inside. Is this Rust? I think it's Rust. Yup, it's Rust. It's literally him. The assassin approached the bed where the soft blankets rise in the gentle shape of sleeping form his target. The flick of his wrist, a dagger, crimson and dark, appeared in his hand. He aimed for the center of that shape and drive the blade down. Oh! The strike meets not flesh but metal. Before the shock can register, a piercing alarm shattered the silence, blaring through every corridor of the villa. Shadowy figure took its head, dodging the attack from the darkness. He instantly abandoned the decoy in the bed and moved to retreat, only for a rush of air to whisper behind his head. Oh snap! Helga come to save the day. Silver blade meets his black red dagger in mid-air parry. In the flash of light from the collision, both adversaries see each other clearly for the first time. Oh shit!
The Senate? No, you're not from Fraser. Who are you?
It's our boy Russ. He is tall and imposing figure, his face obscured by layer upon layer of bandages. Only his eyes are visible, fierce and glaring from a linen depths. Yet the strangeness of his bizarre is secondary. Far more dangerous is the baleful black-red glow that seizes his blade. A lingering remnant of sorcery from the underground. Yep, it's our boy Russ. What the heck are you doing here, man?
Careful. He's using the underground sorcery.
The assassin offered no reply. Instead, he snapped to the bedsheet into the air, blinding Helga, and used the bed frame to launch himself straight at Hypatia. Oh shit!
Confirm. Target. Die.
Oh, what's this? Okay, guess I used.
So you're in charge this time? This should be fun.
Just in case. You know what? Hold on.
A bit of theatricality and
boom,
snow
boom.
has stopped. Now it's our turn.
Just in case, I'll just burn them.
There is nothing to fear. I'm here to show you the way.
And
A trickle of water will shield.
oh god, I'm scared. Oh my god.
Flow shall the springs. Hear thy confluence.
Brush them off.
Flow shall the springs. Hear thy confluence.
This is the guidance of the flames.
Quiet.
Flow shall the springs. Hear thy confluence.
Hold still, my.
Flow shall the spring. Flow shall the springs. Hear thy confluence. I will end this darkness.
Oh my god.
Hold still, my friend.
Holy, wait. Oh my god, that's crazy. When you kill him, his health is like. When his health going like almost zero, he starts to use his shield. That is not. Under their combined assault, the assassin forced back again and again. It would ease retreat the black-red glow on his dagger intensify. The sinister aura searing the area. Yeah, so when you fought, I think it's best to use hammer, or you have hammer. Seeing him gather himself for final desperate strike, Helga launched a finger outstretched for his throat, but she is a heartbeat too low. Use either hammer or shin. The necrotic energy anime is peeled from the blade, not as light, but as the gouging sight of solidified malice. It's like past Helga's face and huddle unerringly for her patient neck. Bro. Too close. No time to dodge. Oh! Margaret saving Hypatia again. In the flash, a blow of white sharp her side. The little sorcery meant for her throat sink deep into her rescuer arm with a sickening thought. Oh my god! No, she got hurt!
Margaret!
Stop there.
Helga reaches for assassin claw, her finger grasps only air as he twists away. Using distraction, he hurled himself through the window and followed by the knight. The flesh around the womb is stained, a sickening purple-black by the sorcery lingering energy. Blood pulls from the grievous injury, refusing to clot. Oh, Mari got hurt. In frantic position, Hypatia activated the arm secretum device for emergency treatment, channeling it at its full power. She watched as the ragged edges of the wound finally slowly begin to knit together.
I am so terribly sorry, Miss Margaret. This is all my fault.
It's nothing. You're unharmed. That's what matters. So this is the underground. The true power hiding behind the Luminaris Society and pushing the Black Ring Project. The Senate thought using their proxy instead of a Fraser assassin would distance them. Charming.
As our patient finished securing the final bandages, Helga swung back through the window.
Lost him. His sorcery was like nothing I've seen. Burrowing through solid ground. Been in this city for decades and never seen its kind. He's bleeding bad, though. Won't be back soon.
Oh, he got injured too. Her gaze instantly locked onto the scene. Two women bent over, fresh dressing.
So, assassin's gone, you're cut up, and our trap's sprung. What's the brilliant plan now?
I had hoped this would give us some leverage against the Senate. A shame. Now they're back in the shadows, and we're exposed. Not the best time to make another move. Helga, I need you to get Hippa out of the city. Keep her safe.
What?
Fisher expressed intentions as she abruptly rises to her feet.
No, absolutely not. You are injured, Miss Margaret. Miss Helga should stay with you more than ever. I can leave alone and find somewhere to hide. I've done it before.
Think it's that simple? You're in the thick of it now, girl. Drop the high-minded act.
Not nice of Russ, right? Dude, Russ trying to kill us. That's crazy.
You've no idea the net they've cast. With that sad little disguise of yours, you'd be snatched up before you reached the gate. What then? Get dragged back to the Senate so Margaret here has to bleed for you again? Or maybe run headlong into that killer and finish his job for him?
That's enough, Helga. Don't frighten her.
Margaret takes a patient hand in her own, patting it softly in a gesture of comfort.
We are comrades and friends. Protecting one another and getting hurt in the process is what that means. You need not worry about it, nor blame yourself for it. I suggested you leave only for your protection. But if you wish to stay, I will respect your choice. Then we think of another way. The Senate broke their word and sent a killer to my doorstep. I do not take that lightly.
How dare they? They fucking sent an assassin to kill Margaret too because Margaret's come to save Hypatia. That is just wow. Can someone fucking nuke these guys? Like, just nuke the entire fucking Senate at this point because they literally like tried to kill both of them. Literally tried to kill both Hypatia and Margaret. That's just wow. After a moment of pensive silence, Hypatia lifted her head and turned her gaze toward the window.
The answer lies with that underground assassin. The underground sorcery leaves a unique residue. I can trace it. If he will not return to us, I will go to him. Finding him could unveil the proof linking Fraser to the underground. It may expose their agents within our walls, perhaps even lead us to the mastermind of BR-005.
The true mastermind. So it's not Adelaide. Adelaide is one of the accomplices, but is okay. At the thought of undergrounders behind BR-005, a cold fire ignite in her chest.
There's my clever Hippa. I see the pieces have already fallen into place for you.
Across from her, Margaret snapped her fan shut with a soft click. A knowing smile played on her lips as she gestured towards Helga. An open invitation in her eyes.
In that case, You'll require instruction from a professional on how to move unseen. Otherwise, with that sad little disguise of yours, the Senate would have you the moment you step outside. Don't you agree, Helga?
Oh, she gonna let Helga teach her patient how to. Oh, this is going to be fun. Intention lasts only a second longer. Then her patient step forward with resolve and offer Helga a deep, respectful bow.
Miss Helga, I am aware of my deficiencies, but I wish to be of true help to Ms. Margaret. I would be grateful for your guidance.
Well, Helga, you got a student now. Adelaide is too much of a loser to be mastermind. Yeah, he just Adelaide is just accomplice, you know. He's not really like the main bad guy that summoned the fucking black ring.
All right then. Listen close, girl. I'm only saying this once.
This glory belongs to the pack.
Hey. Pursue. That shadow seemed to have revealed its identity and must be caught. It must be. Rust, is this you? To vanish in a buzzing city like Fraser, you must master three things: awareness, rhythm, and disguise. First, awareness, gather intelligence from everything around you. Second, rhythm, move with logical pattern of the city. Find disguise, blend your appearance and actions seamlessly into lives other master these, you will disappear. I feel that at some point we're gonna see Rust. Like, Rust gonna be working with us at some point. I have a feeling. At nightfall, Arisha closed herself in a heavy coat and ascended the lookout tower in the city center. Arisha's warm, bright breeze lived gently through her hair. At the edge, she gazed down upon the building tapestry of the city. According to Margaret Intelligence, this is the vantage point. Below, a district of luxury hotel and flagship hotel is carefully insulated by park and tree-lined avenues, preserving the seclusion of several private residential enclaves. From a backpack, Hypatia retrieved a pair of binoculars and a small automatic drone fitted with detection gear. Too hastily assembled in theory, it can scan the black ring energy signature and identify recent sorcery used within limited radius. Back at the Institute, building a device this sensitive would take a week, but only a day preparation. Its functionality is unstable at best.
Let's see. I hope it brings back the answer I need.
Focusing her will, she channeled it into an autumn sectum. The device shivered, its metal shell flowing like liquid before it hovered in the air. Fly forward. After the command is entered, the autumn sectum's propellers spin to life. It glides into the night, descending from the west tower, hovering above a row of fashion boutiques. Woman lingers by display window, chatting as they show up their newly bought jewelry. A passing girl noticed a kitten pose up in front of the door and reached down to stroke its head. The alarm does not sound. There is no trace of black ring. Fly east. It's crossed two more streets and come to a stop above the central park. Noble stroll here with their children, savoring a moment of leisure. One young lord spot the drone and hurl a pebble at it. The drone nimbly slipped aside. Hey, why you fucking hurt the drone? No alarm. The widow of Black Ring Sorcery is not here. The drone moves on streak after streak. After a long riverbank, some racers start filming a new series. New drunken extra waiting nearby glance up at the drone, mistaking for cameramen just for them to begin to slowly their line to the city. Not here either. The person with patient looking for is nowhere to be found. Check somewhere else. Trying to find Ross, man. He searches throughout the city, but the detective remains silent.
Nothing. Has the Aurum Secretum detector failed to meet its theoretical sensitivity? Or is the target simply that adept at concealment? Either way, I was too presumptuous.
Aisha pushes her frustration down as controlling the Aurum Secretum demands significant focus. With careful precision, she channels her power into the device and determined to guide the little drone back.
First, recover the Aurum Secretum device. Then, think of other methods.
Oh, it seemed it detected. At that moment, the rose pattern Aurum Secretum's device convulsed violently. It grows really hot, so hot that one corner deformed and melted instantly. Aisha stumbled back, a sharp pain lays into her focus. Then the gossamer thin connection to her sensor snapped.
Huh? The connection is severed. Was the probe destroyed? No, that's not it.
She burst from her hiding place and sprinted to a two-story building, her eye fixing on a point in the east-southeast, the 5 o'clock position. That is the last register location of her Aurum Secretum probe. The brilliant light of the commercial district shine from behind, fading the upper floor in stark silhouette and leaving the rooftop in profound backlit shadow. Against this gloom, the diverse Aurum Secretum particles glimmer weakly, like flame. Fractured star to guide her. Oh, is it Rod? I see his feet! He traces the trail of light there, laboriously outlined by the darkness is the silhouette. From this distance and angle, it is possible to discern whether it is a statue, a person, or some other deliberate humanoid shape. I think he's here. Yup, it's Russ. It's our boy Russ. One instant, she is no longer on rooftop, but back in the laboratory, facing Miriam for the first time. Before observational apparatus used to dissect darkness itself. Now, as then her gaze, her breath, her very heartbeat are seized by that overwhelming, deathly silence. The answer is so close, yet suspended across the infinite void. Chaos and the unknown terrify humanity, yet for Scholar, they exert the fatal extraction. Long before she can see, heal, understanding, a deeper instinct, something beyond the sci-fi senses had already whispered the truth.
Found you.
Oh, hi Russ. Hey man. The moment she takes a step, the shadow explodes into motion. It bursts from the pavilion, fought over a rooftop billboard, and somersault into the vast, glittering galaxy of Fraser nightscape. Darkness collapsed, only to police into definite shape of a fleeting human. The unknown is punctual. Understanding rushed in. A patient snapped back to the present, the spell broken.
Don't run!
Oh my god. We finally found him! Okay. So... I guess we have to... Okay, so we control Russ, right? Shit, Shit, what do I do? Hold on, let me restart. Cannot be moved. Jesus. So let's go this way, up and down, and then go back. Wait, so how do we fucking control? How do I control him though? Oh, drag him. God damn. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh shit, I don't know where to. Oh shit. Oh my god, I'm so glad. Go up here. Well, I guess I did it. I don't know how the fuck I did that, but I did it. Hippo is huge here, yeah.
Stop!
Thanks to the Campbell's rigorous training regimen, her patient physical strength and endurance are by noble standard are quite respectable. But chasing a fugitive across the chaotic rooftop of the civilian district is another matter entirely. Despite her effort, the gap between her and her prey remains unstably open. The bandaged man, in contrast, moves with infuriating ease. He navigates shantytown alleyway and scramble path, using the terrain to obstruct her while casually tracking her position. Feels like right now, starting an innocent resident in their path easily forces the refined lady into a breathless apology while running. But he never dropped his guard. This noble researcher has already proven herself dangerously intelligent and nervously persistent.
I said, stop!
Oh, that's his new sprite! The man blind spot. I don't know. Autumn Secretary zip into view. He abandoning the idea of destroying it this time. Instead, he grabbed the plastic vessel from the nearby home, trapped the device beneath it, and crafts an iron pot on top to secure his makeshift vessel. Bro, I love this soundtrack so much.
So many little toys. Did I wander into some spy film fan's daydream?
Oh my god, sir.
Persistent she is.
Probably within a minute, that little hunter will transform again, twisting into a worm-like shape to bore his way free. Meanwhile, the girl has finally hauled herself over the lower wall, resuming her pursuit. A portable arm secretome device humming in her wake. It's like cutting golden art. It's like cutting golden art through the dark. Staying ahead of her is one thing, shaking her for good is another. The man gazed clicked to the next intersection where the light and noise of the bustling night beckon. The bandages covering the lower half of his face pulled tight, freezing into an eerie, knowing shadow.
Time to borrow the crowd.
With a nimble leap, he gained a higher rooftop. In 2 long strides, he dived into the flickering neon sea of the marketplace. The crowd swallowed him with barely ripple. The night is that dense, is that packed. Oh my god, is that a fucking duck? It's a financial career promotion night. A giant mascot stand at the crowd center, barking amplified advertisement to the loudspeaker. Is this what the duck?
Thank you for the assist.
Who was that? Who touched me? What is it?
Huh?
Out of cry rippled to the crowd. People turned me wild after being mystery tapped on the shoulder, unable to spot the culprit. Unknowingly, they have some link in living chain, as if the night itself had taken the form of a fish darting through the human current. Wherever it passed, an invisible urge compelled a hand to reach out and tap the next stranger. The bandages are 100% from plastic surgery. They did a great. Russ just like do plastic surgery. Now he's just fucking absolutely gorgeous. For no apparent reason, people suddenly pitched forward, toppling in a swift, grotesque domino effect as if orchestrated. Which Hypatia arrived at the exact stretch of crowd just as the tangle of fallen bodies formed an impassable barricade.
To think he actually dares to employ sorcery in the downtown. That vile undergrounder. I swear I will.
Just as he tried to push forward in pursuit, her coat is abruptly tucked back. An elderly man had fallen to the ground, clutching his lower back against his hand, dangling her arm as she struggled to call for help.
Really bad.
Oh no!
Could someone help an old man up? Oh, my fragile heart.
My back!
But I...
Oh god, it's the worst timing! I had the villains vanishing into the chaos. Here's an old man lie helpless on the ground, second from being shambled. The picture is torn, but in the space of a heartbeat, a choice made. She yields as she always must, to the ancient instinct carving to her soul and written in her blood.
I will not abandon you. Here, take my arm. It is not safe here. I will help you to the side of the road. Careful.
Thank you, dear child. Bless your kind heart.
Norman leaning heavily on her arm, the progress towards the roadside is slow. Halting shovel, her patient struggled to maintain focus. Her control over the distant autumn secretary probe flickering. With every force powers, the thought tottles. My enemy could be a mile away now. His lead stretching with each second she spent here. His anxiety thickened inside her, dense and cloying as Fraser's heavy dream.
I'm sorry, Miss Margaret.
Is this heavy dream?
I cannot simply abandon them.
Heavy cream.
I will see this elder to safety. Then I will catch up to that undergrounder. I will not fail you.
You possess even more conviction than I imagined, Miss Hypatia Campbell.
Oh shit. Gaze immediately sweep the vicinity of the hiding vigilance, finding no one. So simultaneously, Haram Secretary probe confirmed its distant target remained ahead. Then, a moment of focused analysis revealed the truth. The sound resonated directly within her mind, carrying the distant psychic signature of mania. It's a form of mania sorcery. Its anchor point is the elderly man leaning on her arm. Perfect two-part gambit. Delay the pursuer, then open the direct line of communication.
Show yourself, you coward. Cease using innocent civilians as your mania conduit and face me directly.
Damn.
Peace, please. It's a modified type with minimal mania exposure. Harmless. It'll clear after a night's rest. Impossible to stand in your way. I only resorted to this desperate measure because your tracking prowess left me few alternatives. The war is over. Must this animosity persist? So, let me offer an apology. I am sorry, Miss Campbell, for the unfortunate demise of your little Aurum Secretum pet.
Oh no.
Truly, it wasn't personal. I've been on edge lately, particularly sensitive to precise Aurum Secretum emissions. I overreacted before ascertaining ownership. Please accept my apologies. I will of course, provide compensation. Might I kindly request you to call off the hunt? At least here, in Fraser. For both our sakes, a public spectacle benefits no one.
What? You believe that is why I pursue you?
Is it not? On whose authority, then, do you hunt me so relentlessly? The Luminaris Society, who taught you your craft? The Campbell family, guardians of Fraser's interests? Or perhaps, are you another little operative on a special mission?
What are spoken likely, yet they store a tempest in her patient heart. Oh god, the fucking BR005 PTSD.
None of those.
Oh, my heart.
The other cry in pain is the only chain holding him back. Patient Fury. Every muscle strained, partly to support his weight, partly to keep herself rooted to the spot and not hurtle after the fleeing enemy.
Cease your feigned ignorance, Undergrounder. Your sorcery, the mania you spread, the Black Ring. I have seen your crimes with my own eyes. The scars you left upon this land are etched in my memory. So many were led to ruin by your kind. Was secretly orchestrating BR005 not enough? Now you slither into Fraser. What discord do you seek to sow here? Was your assault on Margaret meant to shatter our peace? To rekindle the war? I act on no one's orders. I take no one's side. I act for all those you have broken. To expose you. To end you. I will no longer stand by while you wreak your havoc.
A champion for the suffering masses, is it? I see now. Such a righteous, pure-hearted soul. Precisely why you should step back now, before the mire claims you too. Tell you what, I'll withdraw the sorcery now. I'll even swear a solemn oath to sever ties with all those unsavory associates. No more trouble for me. And you. Don't fixate on catching me. Don't rush to settle scores with the underground. If you truly wish to aid the people of the Farlands, there's a better path available to you now. See this man to safety, then go home. To truly help, start with what is before you. And keep yourself safe. Fraser is unsettled. Good souls like you should be wary. Don't wander too deep. Don't stay out too late. It's perilous. Learn to look after yourself first, as I have. Understood?
What are you saying?
The more we talk, the firmer your resolve becomes. So, threat neutralized. Long live peace. Farewell.
Wait!
Being resonant in her mind shattered, her hearing snapped back into ordinary them of the city as around her. Mania puppeteer people begin to stir. They rise slowly, murmuring in confusion, and are so back into this puzzling cloud. Meaning is unmistakable. He has severed the link. He is gone.
Young lady, are you quite all right? You seem pale.
I am well. Please forgive my distraction. This way. Mind your step. Are these your family? I'm relieved. Think nothing of it. It was my duty. I must attend to other matters now. Please excuse my lack of a proper introduction. I wish you and your family safety and happiness. Goodbye.
Dash away like the wind, making her way to a higher ground. Crowd below turned with normalcy, oblivious. Her arm second probe, talk is lost, settled on her wrist, to her wrist. Frantic, she swept her gaze across the scene. She spotted commotion and launches the probe towards it, then pivot herself to intercept a second suspicious movement. Really ran away? Yeah. So polite, right? She's so sweet. Unlike her fucking brother. God. Her brother's so fucking creepy. Although not hygienic to have your plastic surgery bandaged with you all the time. Oh heck yeah, you will get fucking infected with like. Did I read that? Oh yeah, on a browsing tree, guys there. On the building street, no alarm sound, no answers calm. Every face seemed to hold the ghost of memories. They saw something, and they moved through the night as if it were utterly ordinary. Just another unremarkable evening in a string of thousands.
Oh my, where did he go?
Compass? Did he walk into a draft? Or is he in trouble himself? His extreme reaction to Arm's attempt by detecting the black ring residue. That's what gave him away. It was visceral, offensive. No malice in the crowd sorcery. During his escape, he embedded, but never attacked. He swore his cut tie. So why the midnight tap? Who is he acting for now? Mid thought a dangerous glint of silver flickers at the edge of her vision. She stopped there. The attack was back where she'd just been. The attackers then revealed on the distant hotel rooftop a figure in the ditch black clothes, face swabbed and bandaged with only a pair of fierce blood red visible eyes. Uh-oh.
Who are you?
The assassin clad in black spread his hand. From his fingertip, the silent, corrupted flame of underground sorcery ignite, begin to devour bandages that mask his face.
Are you looking for me? The runaway. Campbell. Hypatia Campbell. Perfect. I will bring you back, alive or otherwise.
Oh shit. That's not good. Light and shadow, where the light treads, shadow follow. They don't always contradict each other, just exist in a different way.
Oh dear, stop fighting. At least not here.
A second I thought it was Russ, right? I thought it was Russ too. I guess it did just Fraser assassin. The sound of whirling fresh hiss beneath the crimson black flame. In the light, the patient see the dagger, the one that not long ago had missed her neck by half an inch. Wait, so this is not Russ. So Russ is probably not the one that tried to kill us from like that night, I believe. If her memory serves her right.
I will bring you back, alive or otherwise.
Oh shit. One night flashes, a silver arch stabbing for her patient heart. Her arm of secretary intercept with a piercing metallic shriek. At the same moment, the assassin's lower hand snapped into fist, and releasing a torrent of crimson black sorcery directly at her core. Oh god! That guy was only a thing. This is the true attack. A deceptively simple, nearly unblockable sorcery. Patient forces the Autumn Secretary to expand, attempting to envelop it. The wave of corrosive stench explodes between them.
The underground. Sorcery. Contamination resembling the Black Ring. Just like the hotel attacker. I know this signature. It's one of them. It's...
Oh no. The image of Crimson Mark in Adelaide's hand flashed to her mind. She remembered his desperate battle with sorcery against the Autumn Secretary warrior, back when this power was new to him, and she remembered the terrible price each activation demanded. Could it be him?
No. More likely an associate. I was careless. But it's manageable. I can handle this. Right. I know this power.
Facia sidestepped the dagger, refusing to harden the Autumn Secretary into a shield. Instead, she wheel is liquid, holding the golden substance into her palm. Every physical strike is a thing. Each sorceress has but demand a cooldown. Her only chance is to seal the casting's flesh before sorcery activated. She bait an opening and sees it. Her hand snake out, slamming it over this assassin left just as it tends to cast the sorcery. Her secretum responds instantly, going from her palm to engulf the unborn sorcery. It extends sealed and hardened into a transparent, fuel-like prison. Within, the gathered crimson energy rots into inner blackness and extinguishes. Triumph searches through her patient. She half tempted to control a team of tiny, appalling secretum figurines just to celebrate.
Target uncontrollable. Then we shall know.
Another attack, but the assassin lunges past the patient. His target is no longer her body, but the marble deity statue posed on the root bridge behind her. His blade strikes the statue base. A web of fracture explodes across the marble. A compromised statue groans, shooting percussively on the edge before beginning its deadly teeter over the crowded street far below.
No, the people.
Wow, targeting the innocent people? Wow, how coward of you. At the falling statue. The girl throws herself toward the rooftop edge, secretum in her hand, wobbling violently as she snagged the falling statue. Yet the marble weight is colossal, ruthlessly pulling her down.
Dislocate the limbs. Bring her back alive.
Wow. What? Kill this guy, please? The assassin looming over her, her patient strained to lift herself or control even a sliver of autumn secretum. And the marble weight is absolute, crushing her attempt into nothing. Her gaze locked into a rising dagger, only to see the assassin choke violently and fall, his body gone stiff. Over his motionless form, the bandaged man looked back at her, his face finally exposed. What the heck is going on? Russ! Oh my god!
Didn't I mention it was dangerous outside?
Russ, he saved us! Oh my god, sir, thank you for the rescue. He raised a hand and blade of pure shadow shoot out from his palm. A thunderous explosion and showering stone erupt beside her, stopping her heart. In a joking cloud of rock dust, the secretum net, now free from the target, unjacked into a sharp blade in her hand. He has time for one desperate strike before he's closed in. Oh my god, look at him! Sir? In her teeth, the girl swings her only weapon with everything she has. Undrained, she feels her blade mid only air before her wrist is twisted with effortless force. The weapon torn from her grip. There's a lot to read. Better keep a glass of water close. Oh, don't worry. I got a big ass of glass of water right next to me. I'm safe. Sir, oh my god. As the dust settles, the pale bandages fall away, revealing the true face of the visitor from the underground. His blood eyes met her, holding a calm gentleness, well apart from the murderous intent she'd seen in them that night. Mocking smile touched his lips.
Oh my, careful now, little scholar.
Oh
a
my
friend
god.
of mine is quite fond of this face. If it gets marred, I'll have some difficult explaining to do.
Oh my god.
Lower your weapon. Researchers ought to value their lives more. Leave this one to me. At the very least, you can believe now that I'm not with these fanatical monsters. Yes?
Well, I believe now. Oh. He's come to save us. Okay. Put our boy Russ here.
A bit of theatricality in battle. It's practically second nature.
Oh, here. Yeah, you know what? Put it here. So yeah, put
The
you
snow
here.
has stopped. Now it's our turn.
So you're in charge this time? This should be fun.
Ammo.
Water will shield you from harm on your courageous journey. I don't have much to contribute on the front line. I'll count on you guys.
Did someone order ASMR? Oh man. What a fucking cool entrance, man, dude. You know what?
What should I be
Here,
fighting
just in
for?
case, just in case. If we lost, I'll just move the I just replace with another sinner. Oh god.
Rush them off.
Flow shall the springs. Hear thy confluence.
I will unveil the truth for you.
Too noisy. Quiet.
God, man. Oh! Yeah, his whole price, right? In the aftermath of her narrow escape, the banished man make a quick work of the remaining assassin while her patient slumped against the stone statue, gasping for breath. The man, however, seemed utterly unruffled. After using a quick efficient sorcery to cleanse the ground of traces, he turned back to her patient with a smile.
Thank you.
Dude, he's so fine.
First time I've been thanked by a Campbell with such sincerity. You're welcome, miss. I'm simply glad to settle our disagreement. Clearing up this misunderstanding is a welcome bonus.
I feel like he's probably like the my most favorite like male sinner design.
Well then, nothing more to dwell on this time, I hope. Do remember to head home early. I wish you the best of luck. Farewell.
Hi, thank you for the save. His graceful exit is met with neither the reaction he expected nor an uncompromising demand to stay. Instead, her picture sank into a painful crouch, falling around herself as he clutched her sides. Blood is already seeping to her finger.
It hurts so much.
Amazing handsome sprite. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he's gorgeous. I'm a fan of Donald too. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, Donald is GOAT. Donald is the GOAT.
You're injured? From those assassins? That's not good. Let me see.
Oh my god, he's so caring. Ah! He moves forward to check on her, but after only a few steps, his hand was suddenly installed by a rope of transformed arm secretum. Uh-oh. Rachel looked up, her face still pale from blood loss, but her eyes are now clear of any pain or holding any cool, deliberate focus.
Got you.
Oh shit. A few seconds, they simply stare. And Russ's expression cracked, and he threw his head back with a laugh with pure admiration. Oh my god.
I take back my earlier statement. Never releasing your prey one-sided, even leveraging your own wounds. You truly are a Campbell through and through.
I wonder who people gonna ship him with. I feel like some artists that like to draw their like cheap OC with their favorite sinner. I see a lot of like artists that like to ship them their own OC. Yeah, to their favorite sinner a lot.
What is the charge then? Do you still consider me guilty, even now?
His word gave Hypatia pause. Her first instinct is to explain, to credit the method to a friend from the city. Not the Campbell legacy, but what leaves her lips is something else altogether.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to accuse you of a crime, nor do I wish to repay kindness with betrayal. This is simply to ensure you don't slip away again. I regret the necessity, but you are far too adept at vanishing. If I let you go now, I may never catch up. Please, tell me the truth. The circumstances leave me no choice. I must have answers. What is the nature of that sorcery? What is your connection to those assassins? They attacked my friend and me before. Are they hunting you as well? You said Fraser has grown unsettled. What do you know?
Question grows sharper, more urgent, edging into something like plea.
Tell me everything, please. Do this, and I will release the restraints immediately. Otherwise, they will bind you no matter where you go.
Oh, Arum Secretum shackles that pursue their target? Like this?
Fraser glanced down at her hand, only to discover that the bandaged man had somehow slipped a handcuff. Now her own wrists are locked together, immobilized. Damn, she got play. Oh my god.
You...
Whatever else she might try, her tool has already been confiscated.
I'll be holding on to these as well. Your little gadgets are quite remarkable. I'll return them once I've made my safe departure.
As he speaks, as a series of swift, precise sorcery that lock Hypatia in place. Then meeting her defying glare, he sat down casually and reached for her personal bag.
Please give that back to me.
Oh, she had the photo with her. Oh my god. Draw out a palm-sized photograph in it. Hypatia and showed his shoulder to a girl whose hair color violet, the blazing sunset, a fear of painting the sky behind them. He lifted the photo to the moonlight, studying it with the quiet intensity.
This is you and your friend, isn't it? Such a radiant bond. It inspires envy.
He stared at it. He stared at a moment, an unreadable flicker in his eye. Before Hypatia can pause his expression, he carefully took the photo away and returned the bag to her. Then,
but not every gift from a friend deserves your unwavering trust. For instance, this.
His hand darted behind her collar, and from the lining of her clothes, he extracted a small bird craft of Arum Secretum. Oh, is this for Margaret?
This is...
Recognition flashes to her. This is the communication network she built with Margaret. That uses the very technology to beam Arum Secretum data to the city in a split second. But why would Margaret place it there, inside her collar? When did she have the chance? How could Hypatia have missed it completely? Oh shit.
A listening device, it seems. Or a tracker. Quite fresh, placed very recently. Someone has been quietly monitoring your movements.
Oh, Margaret.
Do you know who is responsible, Miss Campbell?
You know, the name sit on her tongue, but after the faltering breath, she swallowed it and chose silence.
Unwilling to say? It must be another friend of yours. You refuse to betray a friend. How commendable. I imagine this is the same friend who sent you to find me. You trust her so completely, risking your life on her behalf. But what has she truly offered you in return? For instance, even basic honesty?
Damn.
When she placed this little tracker on you and sent you into danger, was she being honest with you then?
Wow, reading her to the ground. Jesus Christ.
Please don't speak of her that way. She...
Just then, the small bird began to vibrate. Uh-oh.
That will be enough, sir. Please refrain from that divisive rhetoric. The girl before you has already endured harsh trials. What she needs now is assurance, not to be pushed into an abyss of doubt and fear. At the very least, I value her trust and am deeply concerned for her safety.
It's good before you already endured trial. What the heck? Wait, don't tell me. Are you fucking testing her the entire time?
I believe I still hold some credibility with you. Do I not? It has been some time, Agent Rust, and you have worked hard, Hypatia.
Oh my god. They have been testing her the entire time? Wow, Margaret, you fucking troll. Are you kidding me right now? Oh my god, this woman, I swear to God.
How courteous. This city's peace dove. I must admit, I didn't expect our reunion to take place under these circumstances.
The trade bard remarked like an old sparring partner. There was sparking in the space between them. A patient watched from the sideline, utterly bewildered. Dude, poor girl. She just got played again, bro. That's...
You two know each other? But Ms. Margaret clearly stated he was from the underground, that he was... What is truly happening here?
I am sorry, Hypatia. Had I not
got
said
debated
that,
hard.
you would have insisted on remaining by my side to protect me. You have always been such a noble-hearted soul. But I wanted you away from that perilous situation more than anything. Only the premise of neutralizing the assassin completely would compel you to leave my side, would it not? I hope you can forgive my small deception. Now, let me correct the record. The man before you is not a hound of the underground. On the contrary, he was once an intelligence officer of this city, a distinguished agent of the Ninth Agency, and a formidable soldier both despised and feared by the underground. A legendary operative, codenamed Rust.
Yup, the legend himself. Also, forgot to mention, he also helped Zoya. Like at the end of chapter 13, he literally working with, like he helped like Zoya a little bit. But yeah, that's it. Yep, the man, the legend himself.
Now, the reliable Agent Rust will escort you out of Fraser City to a place of greater safety. This will finally allow me to set my mind at ease.
Fisher showed no hint of joy. Instead, she looked utterly dejected, her expression heavy with defeat. Aww.
Are you still sending me away? Because I am a burden?
I wish for you to be removed from immediate danger.
But everyone is in danger now. No one can truly escape it. You are in peril, Ms. Margaret, as is everyone in Fraser and the Farland Alliance. I do not wish to flee from danger. I want to contribute to help. Do you believe I am not qualified?
Aw, poor girl. After a brief silence, the little bird gently alighted on the young woman's shoulder and then nuzzled her cheek. voice that emerged from it is warm and smiling, as if Margaret's fond expression is somehow visible to her word.
You are even stronger than I imagined, Hypatia. But do not misunderstand. I have never doubted your courage. I want you away from Fraser's dangers because I need you to address the source of the threat, and it is not here.
But you said the Unity Gala would be the decisive battleground.
Indeed, because it will gather those who truly hold the power to decide. What determines outcomes is not the split-second choice made when weapons are drawn, but the long, subtle influences and preparations that precede any confrontation. We require a new mediator, someone who can journey personally into the White Sands, into the heart of the calamities. Go among the people, understand their hardships, honor their wishes, and bridge their misunderstandings. Only then can we dismantle Fraser's control over them and guide them back to the right side of history. I wish I could be that crucial bridge myself, but I was raised in this city, and I cannot overcome the historical animosity attached to my identity. They would never open their hearts to me. That is why this vital mission can only be entrusted to you.
Unite the Alliance. Me?
Hypatia had envisioned countless battles, repelling enemies, protecting friends, safeguarding hope. She had even imagined sacrificing her life in combat, refusing to ever stand aside. She had never imagined this would be the answer. Ooh, you think you can outrun your guilt, escape your duty? You promised you would save us. You stood by watching us die with your open eyes. Because you are even more hypocritical than your kin. Where were you when the fear of refugee marched into the Black Rings? Where were you when I was trapped in there? You got no gut, no spine. You can't even get anything done. A coward like you doesn't deserve to be my friend.
But I...
Autumn Secretary opened his beak to continue, and it's abruptly cut off as another voice seized the conversation.
Still so good at issuing directives, Ambassador Margaret. Was commanding your own subordinates not enough? Now you are weaving schemes to enlist non-citizens as well?
Bro, I love their banners so much, like their friendly banners. Oh my god.
My. Hypatia is my treasured friend. It is out of concern for her that I requested your assistance. If you persist in driving a wedge between us, I may truly begin to take offense.
Man, keep a faint dismissive roll his eyes.
Sorry for commenting on your friendship with Miss Campbell. But please, refrain from attempting to draft me into your designs as well, won't you? How long has it been since you last communicated with your other friend, Silver Spider? Were you unaware I've long since parted ways with the 9th Agency?
Ooh.
Thank you for your concern. Our rapport remains as intimate as ever. We are old classmates, after all. Unlike some who refuse missions from old friends, stubborn as a runaway boy. Forgive me. I meant persistent.
My god, these two. Guys, stop fighting, please.
Nevertheless, through careful observation, I believe I understand you better now. For instance, given your temperament, you wouldn't stand idly by while a kind-hearted girl finds herself in grave peril, would you?
There are far too many kind people in distress around here. My waiting list is booked solid through next year.
Go to sleep. Thank you for the stream. Oh, bye, Otto Man. Thank you for dropping by the stream. Good night.
Could you adjust her priority? You know that Hypatia is a Luminaris Society expert and a direct witness to BR-005.
Keep fighting, guys. Anyone saying right side of history and losing trust for me? Yeah, that's just...
All I know is that she is a child, and I fundamentally disagree with both you and the Luminaris Society on this point.
Ooh.
Children like her should be kept far from conflicts from the start, given proper protection, not dragged onto the battlefield to fulfill some abstract notion of value.
Captain would like to have a talk with that. Captain fucking joined the war when she was fucking 11 years old or some shit like that. Yeah, no, fucking Captain built different. Captain will fucking have a word with that, with you, Russ. Also, Hypatia is not a child. His tone sharpened to eyes, met only by unwavering tenderness in Margaret's voice.
You underestimate her, sir. Allow me to share something you may not know. During the Ash campaign, while on the run for mere weeks, she independently analyzed and decoded the Aurum Secretum signature data from BR-005, transmitted it to the FAC Broken Frontline in this city, and ultimately facilitated the precise targeting and destruction of the Apostles, bringing the war to an early conclusion. All of this was accomplished by the child before you.
Ooh.
Even outside the Luminaris Society, she remains a peerless scholarly talent, rivaling the frontline researchers of the Ring Research Institute.
Ooh, talk your shit, Margaret. Defend a girl, defending a girl.
Now, will you still maintain that condescending view, looking down on Hypatia as a mere child? On the path you yourself are desperately seeking, she may have already run ahead, closer than you to the answer you desire. Do you not wish to see for yourself?
He doesn't answer. Instead, he turned toward Hypatia, his gaze resting on her for a long, silent moment.
You're right. My apologies, Researcher Campbell. You deserve far more respect than I have shown you.
Yeah, he's not happy. He is clearly not happy. Margaret tone softened as well, mirroring the ship towards calm.
She is a precious asset to both Frasier and this city. Yet, as you've just witnessed, here her talents are squandered and her life is not valued. That, I believe, is the true tragedy. I believe we both wish to see what she could truly achieve if allowed to flourish.
Very well, I'll go. But let one thing be clear. I promise to ensure Miss Campbell's safety. However, my methods and judgments will not be swayed by you. As you noted, I have my own path to walk. It does not align with yours.
Oh, damn.
I suggest you factor that into your calculations, Madam Peace Dove.
Moonman's color, her tone, bright and unmistakable.
Thank you for the reminder. I shall keep it in mind.
Hypatia, I know the shadows of BR-005 still linger within you. Asking you to step forward and face them once more is perhaps a cruel request. But now, I need you more than ever.
Aurum Secretum bird lands on Hypatia's shoulder and gently nuzzle against her.
The Black Ring has intensified the calamities. War has stripped away what little Aurum Secretum and hypercubes remained. The Farlands stand on the brink of a survival crisis. And yet, even now, Frasier continues to manipulate and exploit their desperation. They know that those who have lost everything are the most susceptible. That people cornered by despair are the easiest to control. Even a false hope becomes a precious treasure when it's all you have left.
Vision of fear invade her mind. The memory strike Hypatia's heart with a physical ache.
Use your brilliance and your sincerity to cut through the fog for them. Bring them genuine hope. Do not allow such tragedies to repeat. For their sake, and for ours.
I understand.
If this concerns the future of the Alliance and the survival of all, I will give it my all.
Good. I'll spare you any more lengthy exhortations. I wish you both a safe journey. I'll be watching through our little friend here and will support you in any way I can. Pippa, Rust, we will meet again soon. And when we do, we shall celebrate peace together.
The Pharaoh, given the display in the air, winks out. Fallen, journey to the fallen, clear up misunderstanding, and become a bridge for peace. The future turned the world over in her mind. She feel that way, pause to which she would gladly dedicate herself. But can this idea truly be realized? This man standing before her, will he help her make them a reality?
Then, let's tend to your wounds promptly, and we set out afterward. Your mission will not be simple. We must make thorough preparations.
Oh shit, Russ going with us, nice.
Yes. Oh, wait.
Aisha gathered herself. With deliberate grace, she took a step back and performed a deep, formal courtesy.
Thank you for your generosity. I place myself in your care for the journey to the far lands.
Think nothing of it. We will be relying on each other.
With a smile, Russ extended his hand to a pager. He hesitated for a moment, then finally take it.
Thank you.
My work here is done.
Damn, now we go. Now Russ going with us. Cool. Okay, I'm gonna take a break and then I'll be right back. Continue. Oh my god, I'm back. Also, hi, Fang. Let me go back and fucking.
May your heart be at peace today. Would you like a cup of soothing herb?
Let me change the fucking volume of this game. Hold on. Oh wow, it is like. Oh wait, no, that's way. I think that's let's go back. We at Farland. Farland beyond white sand, beyond disaster. At the end of the world, Farlands finally emerged.
Come here. Step into my trap.
How you doing, Fang? Did you pull anyone? I got both Russ and Margaret. Okay. White sand blot out the sun. Dark grit dances madly in the wind, running to devour the sky hole. Then a thunderous roar, a rift split the sandstorm, and a small sand ship explode through. Engines screaming at the full throttle. The hull shuddered under the barrage of swirling sand. Sand beast travels up the ship, sharp tail fin. All latches deep into the metal. On the boat, though, Margaret was a lot harder. Oh, so you kind of lost a little. You kind of lost a little bit with Margaret. Damn. Finally, they hauled themselves onto the deck, only to spring the trap awaiting them. Golden light flashes, severing limbs at the joint. Then a violent lurch of the ship hurled the main creature overboard. The agonized scream trailed behind as them fall.
That's the 9th wave since dawn. Still holding together, Miss Campbell?
I lost a lot with her. Oh.
I am managing. I only hope your navigation hasn't led us astray. Can we truly reach the Farlands region you mentioned before nightfall?
I pray for you when the cat eyes collab come, because oh yeah, that's gonna be a lot. A smile touches Rust's lip. If she still has the energy for talking back, then she's going to be alright.
It won't take nearly that long. Come back and take a nap. By the time you wake, our destination will be in view.
Aisha closes the comm channel. For a moment, she stared into the distant, or silent heavy. I need to grind more Q. Yeah, man, me too. I already have like 30k, but I don't think that's enough. I still don't think that's enough. The brain on her neck dropped with a dull, undeniable ache. A pain rooted not in illusion, but in the brutal reality laid out for her. White sand is the different world from not long ago. Massive ashen rips scar the landscape. The edges weeping pollutant. Sandstorm boil over the horizon in the endless waves, and corruptors stalk within them. Beneath it all, sand beasts riddle, mutating in the poisonous mug. Their snarls twisting into a shriek as they turn one another. Oh my god, the sound is disgusting. All of it a cascading disaster born of the BR005 outbreak. 30k, I have like 1k. Dude, I'm not even spending my money on a fucking like barbecues, by the way. I only spend it on skin, but holy shit, I working my ass off to get that fucking 30k back, man. Cause the anniversary like event fucking drained all my hypercubes. I'm working so hard like to get all of them back. A gale hurls black bridge against her, covering her skin with 1,000 stinging, contaminated cut. She doesn't flinch. She doesn't shield her eyes. She forces herself to watch, to feel, etching every detail of the devastation into her memory.
This is your responsibility, Hypatia.
Fucking Augusta, dude. Yeah, I lost all my habit to getting like, was it X2? No. Yeah, X3 actually. X3 Augustus.
Never forget.
Back inside the sand ship, Hypatia heads straight for the central purifier. The cool, sterile spray washes the last grain of contaminated grit from her skin and clothes. Skin and clothes. In the unit damn chill, she retrieved the communicator from Margaret and placed it beneath the cold vent. The signal had been weak and intermittent since they entered the white sand. With messages arriving in frustrating, delayed bursts.
Most messages are just routine updates and words of care, but simply hearing Ms. Margaret's voice brings a sense of calm. She remains in Frasier, negotiating with the elites at great personal risk, fighting for justice for the Farland people. I cannot fail her expectations out here.
She turned on the communicator.
Ms. Margaret, it has been some time. 2 days have passed without contact. I hope all is well with you and Frasier, and that the Senate is not proving overly troublesome. Mr. Rust and I are en route to a Farland settlement known as Crag's Nest. I understand that key leaders from various communities have gathered there for a council to discuss the future of the Farlands in this post-war era. We should arrive today. I promise I will not disappoint your trust. I will aid them, unite them, and help the people of the Farlands overcome this hardship.
After her time in the cleansing room, her patients return to the cabin and find him at once. The dashing spy from the city props against the console. His focus is total, finger dancing across the screen as he navigates the ship through a fractured landscape of hazard.
We'll enter the target zone in another 2 hours. Will that be sufficient for you to rest?
The patient shakes her head politely.
I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Since we still have time, I will go to the engine room to check the status of the Aurum Secretum systems.
Russ raised an eyebrow. Since the journey began, the Campbell girl has been unusually driven. Not only does she spearhead every clash with corruptors, but she also proposed daily ship upgrade with Aurum Secretum. Damn, her patient is working hard, man. A systematic enhancement to the engine, the fuel tank, the wings have already held for a 5-day trek. Watching her work, Russ is convinced with enough Aurum Secretum she could fabricate an entire sand ship, resonant power, and wholly new.
The Campbells in the Luminaris Society truly found a prodigy.
He knows what drives her. Every mark on this broken land seemed to sharpen her guilt, a relentless need to make amends through sheer emotion. But there have to be limits. Russ's hand flashed out, taking the cabin key from the dashboard before she can react. The patient is left clutching at nothing.
Those shadows under your eyes haven't faded much, Miss Campbell. Haste rarely yields greatness. Take your friend Margaret, for instance. She waited in Fraser for over a decade before her current opportunity arose. The road ahead is still long. Use this travel time to get some proper rest. You'll need your full strength to perform when we arrive, won't you?
But...
Uh-oh. Just then, a warning light flared to life on the control panel.
Is it mania field contamination? I'll go.
No, not this time.
On the horizon, a massive black sandstorm raged toward the northwest. A towering wall of shadow churned with clouds of mania darker than pitch, and the sand within screamed with a sound like a tortured voices. This scene of devastation is all too familiar.
Tide of ashes. But that direction is...
That's the pass we need to traverse to reach our destination. It seems our timing is impeccable.
Russ tosses the sand ship safety harness to her patient.
Hold on tight. You really don't want to be thrown from the ship.
Oh shit, new area. West of White Sand, the land dipped into a valley, a final barrier between the sand sea and sprawling farmlands. This rocky cleft has long held back the desolate dunes, its wall cupping precious moisture like a pair of sheltering hands to sustain the modest settlement. Now is a breach point, endless dark cloud born on the storm, has smothering the entire pass. Through the narrow gap, a tile of contamination twisted sand beast pour forward. A dozen Aurum Secretum warrior move like silver flashes between the rock, fighting with desperate grace, but they are damned against a flood.
All folks and kids, fall back! Everyone who can fight, move up! Support Rael and the others! Don't let those bastards breach the line!
Oh, who is this? She look like fucking August from Reverse 1999. Oh, let me move my turn off my dude. She looks like August from fucking Reverse 1999. Holy shit.
Grab anything that can be used as a weapon and fight! Fuck! Why now of all times?
Oh my god. Literally look exactly like her, bro. That's crazy. A hoarse female voice echoes off the rock wall. The woman stands on a high ledge of the camp, her face edged by the ear, directing a panic crowd below. Inside the camp, people rush in a frenzy of pure chaos. The scar of past calamities are branded deep, triggering a primal urge to flee. Through there is nowhere left to. Suddenly, the grinding crunch of splitting stone erupts from a nearby crevice. The leader of the valley snapped her gaze upward as a small sand ship scraped violently through the gap between the cliff. Oh shit! Its carbon ugly arc through the air, tumbled twice, and slammed into the boundary marker and marking to the center of the camp. From the wreckage, the pure and black step out with grace, followed closely by someone smaller, shrouded in white sand cloth.
Hey, Yokna!
Oh shit! You know these guys? In an instant, the legendary spy usual polish vanishes, replaced by a perfect foreign accent. He slipped among the locals like he never left, as if the suit and swagger has been someone else's skin.
Rust? Well, I'll be damned. Where the hell have you been hiding?
Oh my god. Would have been funny if she had the fucking Texas accent, just like August.
Forget it. No time for catching up. The Apostles of Ashes have gone completely mad lately. The Calamity Zones keep spreading. And Fraser confiscated our Aurum Secretum for their war, knocking out our guidance systems. If you've got nothing better to do, help hold the line for a bit. I need to patch up the damn roof.
An explosion, thunderous and deep rocks. Thunder and deep rocks the alley to its foundation. The wall shuddered violently, raining sand and broken stone.
That roof won't stop Apostles. Scrap the guidance idea for now. Do you still have those barrier units shipped from Fuhrer a while back?
Those? Just a bunch of war trophies. Good for show, useless in a fight. They're all busted, and none of our tinkerers have a clue how to fix them.
Oh. Russ glances at Hypatia. Her hood concealed her expression, but at the mention of Fuhrer, her fist tightened reflexively.
Where are the Aurum Secretum barriers? I can repair them. Please, take me to them.
You? Who are you supposed to be?
I'm Mr. Rust's assistant. I can fix Aurum Secretum devices. Please, trust me.
Donna narrowed her eyes, studying the small figures beside Russ. The voice is the young girl's, but her face stayed hidden beneath the white sandcloth. Her reason as unclear as her feature.
Don't care who you are if you can be useful. Marco, take the girl to the barrier units.
Fisher's eye lights up. Without word, she followed Yodna subordinate towards the camp higher ground. Russ offered Yodna a knowing smile, a casual wave, and then turned on his heel, walking away from the settlement without looking back.
Think I'll go lend a hand out there.
Oh shit. Yeah. I need another tank, honestly.
Firewall debugging completed.
And
you're under protection now.
What should I be fighting for?
Flow shall the springs. Hear thy confluence.
Oh god.
Too noisy. D-Matrix, activate!
Oh shit.
Hold still, my friend.
I will unveil the truth for you. D-Matrix, activate!
Flow shall the springs. Hear thy confluence.
Oh my god.
Too noisy. Quiet. Rush them all!
Augustus!
D-Matrix, activate!
In trouble? Bring Augustus.
D-Matrix, activate!
Okay. On the highest hillside overlooking the fallen camp, Hypatia finds a graveyard of old machines. The equipment is all obsolete models from decades past. The casing eating away by sand and time, leaving Russ's gut exposed to the wind.
Don't underestimate them. They're old, but they're sturdy. With enough Aurum Secretum and hypercubes, they can handle most minor disasters just fine. It's just, this one hit too hard, too fast. The gear from Fuhrer is much more advanced, but we don't really understand it. We salvaged it, but if you know how to activate it, miss, that would be awesome.
Before the pitchback devices, the true comes starkly clear. The fallen salvager didn't comprehend the full scope of what they were taking. They saw function, not design, not knowing these machines were only skeleton of a greater whole. Now with the top ashes imminent, their last hope is nothing but an elegant ruin.
Miss Assistant, is there a way to fix it? Just tell me what you need. I'll find the materials.
Rashida can't bring herself to tell them the truth. She turned instead, letting her eye pass over the equipment, half erased by wind and time.
There is one way.
She raised her hand from her sleeve. A single filament of gold descended, touching the earth, and spread in all directions like a rose unfurling across the ground. Aurum Secretum flowed into old machinery, bathing each dormant piece in a soft, luminous sheen. Though the machine no longer functioned, their core material endured. By harmonizing these component with Aurum Secretum to resonant alignment, a barrier may yet be formed, one large enough to shield the entire camp. Dissolution, deformation, reconstruction, and finally resonance. A slow gathering hum swelled into a sky-shaking roar as a nearly idyllic pile of guardian machinery shuddered back to life. A stream of golden light surged through the long dormant conduit, weaving into radiant bands overhead, knitted together into a vast shimmering dome that envelopes the entire settlement. Even through the battered roof, the storm howled far completely silent. Below, those caught in panic slowed to a halt. They stared upward, awestruck by the golden canopy. They feared, for a moment forgotten.
This is a miracle.
How did she? It was all beyond repair. But...
The stunned silent hang in the air, then shattered into a roaring cheer. The crowd surged towards the platform, voices rising in a tumult of awe and gratitude for her patient miracle.
No, it's not like that. I don't have any special power. This is just Aurum Secretum technology, that's all. I merely...
She shook her head, her gaze flickering nervously across the faces watching her. Oh my god, Russ. It looks so fine. Russ stands amid the crowd, yet feel worlds apart. Ash dots his shoulder, drifting from him like silent snow. His gaze dropped, then lifted again, deliberately casual, as if nothing held his eye. The faint smile touches his lip, and he melts back into the dome. It is Yokna who steals the celebration. Part the crowd with quiet authority and stepped before Hypatia, her expression solemn.
You have shielded our camp. Honored guest, what is your name?
My name is... Tia.
Oh yeah, if they say they she's from the Campbell family, I feel like shit's about to went south.
Good. Miss Tia, here in the Farlands, the Aurum Secretum is a heavenly blessing. Those who wield it are champions in our eyes.
Turn to face the crowd, her voice ring out a command that stilled the air.
Today, during the Tide of Ashes, Miss Tia protected us with the Aurum Secretum. We of the Farlands honor our debts. No matter how dire our circumstances, we will never neglect the one who saved us. Everyone, bring out the finest drink we have. Light the bonfires. Tonight, we celebrate our friends who have come to us from afar.
Yes!
Huh? What?
Oh my god. He's so awkward, but also cute. The ash clear with the comment of sunset. Beneath the dome of shimmering light, people move with weariness of the wounded. However, their toes are loud. The drink flashes over the battered hand as they lap through the pain. Half the settlement seemed to have gathered, voices rising in animated retelling of the day terror and the miracle Hypatia brought.
Miss Tia, come here.
Yogna stands in the center of the carpet, her hand outstretched towards Hypatia in invitation. The girl hesitates. She has seen Farland celebration before, from the edges as an observer. You know, the central seat is reversed for the guests of honor, surrounded by offered blessing that would dance one by one. Does she truly deserve that spot?
Go on. What you did for them today deserves everyone's gratitude.
Aww. Guided gently from behind and welcome from the front, Hypatia is ushering to the celebration beneath the shimmering golden dome. Laughter and song rise around her. People move to a rhythmic dance, each taking her hand in turn, their words of gratitude warm and earnest. Thanks to our second, thanks to our Savior, thanks to the fate that spared us one more day from the catastrophe grasp. May your heart be your light, may your path be straight, may your destiny be fulfilled when you arrive. Unlike the perpetual conundrum of nobility, this revelry feels raw and real, possessing a magic of its own. The drumbeat, the dancing, the shared blessing, each one weaving a stronger bond between them. Destiny. Pain, sudden and shivering, lunges through the brain of her neck. A cruel reminder, it scorches away any sense of order. Still sharp and suffocating, rising in her throat. Through the heart-piercing pain, she clutches the communicator on her chest. A gentle white light kindles within it, keeping warm into her ribs, quieting the fire in her skin, easing the weight of her lungs.
My power cannot remove it completely,
Ew,
but
Margaret.
it can alleviate its flare-ups to some extent. To eliminate it entirely will require time and your own willpower.
Dude, this fucking bath scene with Margaret is crazy. It was wild. Like, damn. Thank you, Miss Margaret. Patience keep a hand pressed to her chest at the burning fate. Around her, the celebration continued, with faces glowing like embers in the bonfire light.
What's wrong? Did someone offend you? Or are you feeling unwell?
No, it's just... I'm touched. I don't feel I've done anything remarkable, yet you all honor me, so...
Silly girl. Surviving a catastrophe is the most remarkable. You saved lives. You've earned the best seat and the finest drink.
With a warm smile, she guided her patient to her seat.
Rust, where'd you find this one? You brought her all the way out here just out of the goodness of your heart to help us?
We're friends, aren't we? If I were in a pinch, you'd lend a hand. My friend here happens to be an exceptional Aurum Secretum researcher. Feel free to ask her anything you don't understand.
The smooth swirl of his wine, Rust seized the moment, introducing her patient to Yokna.
Yokna and I go way back. Helping her is like helping me. Consider this your way to repay me for the rough journey. Lend them your expertise.
I would have done it regardless. No matter what, I will ensure the Aurum Secretum barriers remain stable and protect everyone here.
Thank you, truly. The tide of ashes has been worsening, costing us more lives each time. Without your help today, we would have lost many more. The Farlands lack everything. Technology, resources, skilled hands. And we're at a critical juncture. Who knows if spies have already slipped in? If you two could stay, it would be an immense help.
The place seems plenty lively as it is.
It's that alliance meeting. Every power player has shown up, thrown this place into chaos. The bootlicking merchants are manageable. They just want profit. But I'm more worried about the warmongers. In and out all the time, scheming who knows what. Every time I see that lot, I want to tell them to stop stirring the damn pot. Just dealing with mania is hard enough. We can't survive another fucking war.
Oh, that's rough. Before the words all have fully left her mouth, the thought of heavy footsteps crushes the festive air. Desert figure emerged from the narrow patches. Black blood gleams wet on their blade. Cold light glints off their metal mask. Aurum Secretum warrior, fresh from the kill, trailing the sense of death. Uh-oh, the Aurum Secretum warrior is here.
Keep solving puzzles. Keep gaining.
That's no good. Farlander, while Fraser jumped the Unity Gala, the people of the Fallen Plans have assembled their own.
Stay back. Don't poke your head out.
Since when did Crag's Nest become a dumping ground for every stray piece of scum? The Alliance meeting is around the corner, and you're not concerned about Dis City rats slipping in. I've heard the rumors. Dis City sent in some so-called peace ambassador to Frasier to flaunt their victory. Who knows what other vermin slithered in behind her?
Uh-oh.
Not satisfied with stirring trouble in Frasier, now they want to infiltrate our meeting to pick at the bones. Think again. Dis City dogs. I'll get every last one of them who dares show their face.
Lead warrior thrusts his arm upwards, sweeping his cloak aside. From his inner arm to his waist coiled a lattice of black and gold, a pattern that sees beneath his skin like something alive. His expression is one of fierce, unsettling pride.
The war is not over. We must stay sharp. Our brothers and sisters in Führer sacrificed themselves as blades for the future of the Farlands. We must carry the fight. Make Dis City pay for what they've done.
His presence is immediate threat. Facial hand slipped inside her coat, and behind her back, a blade of solid gold formed silently in her grip.
Now, let's all try to keep our manners, shall we? You're frightening my friend.
Oh, thank you, Russ. Russ steps slowly in front of her patient, shielding her from view, while masking the shifting of her hand beneath her coat.
The lady here is a whiz with gadgets. I know folks who need tech. She provides the brains, I provide the brawn, and I'm counting on her to help me turn a tidy profit. If you've got any ideas about harming her, I'm afraid I'd have to take issue with that.
Oh my gosh, he's so cool.
Rael,
Rust is an old contact of mine. He's trustworthy. And Miss Tia here just repaired our Aurum Secretum barrier and saved all our lives. How could they possibly be this city spies?
Tissians are cunning as foxes. Of course it's possible.
Well, Ryo blade cut through the air. It edged aimed at Rust's throat.
Look at this friend of ours. Desert navigator, skilled fighter, traveling repairman with a pretty girl in tow. That sand ship outside is yours, isn't it? Last I saw it, the owner was a medic.
Sand ships, you know, they all look the same.
All right.
Yukna, what was he calling himself when you knew him?
Well, back then he was sort of a relic hunter, I guess.
A heavy silent fall. Every eye locked on Rush, sharp with suspicion.
A man's got to have a few side gigs to get by these days. You really have to cut off an honest guy's livelihood.
Rush's smile doesn't waver, but his hands have already found his weapon. Oh, he took out. Is he about to fucking take out a gun? To his head, a fraction. His voice, a low dread, was meant only for Hypatia.
When it breaks, run for the entrance. Take any sand ship you can find.
How could I leave you behind? If we go together.
What kind of honest man has this many faces? Stop playing fucking games with me.
You all are too wound up, seeing enemies in every shadow. With our defenses fixed, we'll all be spilling less of our own blood, won't we?
Just as the tension solidified into violence, a middle-aged man pushed through the crowd. He planted himself between the two parties. All practiced smile and tapped Ryo on the shoulder. A gesture that looked like scouting, but carried confession.
Jab, what are you playing at?
I'd like to take advantage of this
Bara.
gathering to offer my sincere thanks to everyone, and especially to our two heroic guests from afar. The Aurum Secretum warriors cut down our foes, and the expert raised our shield. Without you all, none of us would have weathered this storm. Look, I just secured a new shipment of arms from outside. With this hardware in your hands, you'll be unstoppable. You can root out every last spy and turncoat. So, as a personal favor to me, ease up a little, would you?
His perfectly calibrated prey does it work. As Ryo stands softened, Jabara sees the opening and waving an attendant forward without a wasted moment.
Quickly, show our esteemed guests the new stock and give them the friends and family discount. Put it on my tab.
He read the room with precision, tailoring his words to the deepest interest. In a moment, the tension that seemed ready to explode is contained.
Flattery and bribery in one tidy package. A real professional.
He returned to Russ and Hypatia, his expression undimmed, as if the mockery had never been spoken.
Pay him no mind. Pay him no mind. The fighting's left him a bit frayed. You two must be exhausted from your travels. Since you've come all this way, allow me to show you around. Our region may be impoverished, but the vistas are absolutely breathtaking.
Barra's smile remained fixed, but his gaze kept flipping towards Hypatia, who stayed completely hidden behind Russ's figure. Beside him, Ryo gives a low, cold snort and let the challenge drop. Though flickers of unease towards Jabara betray his help in his stillness.
Don't worry, he won't make trouble. After all, 90% of the Farland's food supply passes through my hands. I am Jabbar. Just a simple merchant trying to get by. And you must be Ms. Hypatia Campbell? Your esteemed brother, Adelaide, has spoken of you. Meeting you today I see his praise for your grace and bearing was entirely justified.
You know Adelaide?
Noting her page attention, the man's smile softened into something fractured and cascading.
Mr. Adelaide? Everyone knows him. We have occasional business dealings, nothing more. Please, set your mind at ease. A lady of your stature traveling with discretion must have her reasons. I won't speak of it, and I certainly won't mention anything to your honorable brother. It's simply that I've long held the Campbell name in the highest regard and couldn't pass up the chance to make your acquaintance. Besides, you are in such formidable company. Even if I had the gall to cause trouble, I certainly lack the capability.
These noble families have rules for everything. If she were discovered and hauled back, it'd be weeks confined to some 3-story manor, minimum.
I understand completely. I wouldn't dream of disrupting Ms. Campbell's private excursion. I would only ask that, when your journey concludes, you must convey my humble regards to Mr. Adelaide.
The merchant then releases a heavy sigh, a deep frown squeezing his brow as he shakes his head repeatedly.
Times are hard, I tell you. The calamities grow worse. Several settlements have exhausted their aurum secretum and hypercube reserves, forcing relocations. Then, during migration, they were caught in the tide of ashes. Lost to... Food is becoming scarce. To protect themselves, some settlements have even closed their gates to outsiders entirely.
I skipped the other dialogue. Oops. Did you play it? Sorry.
Times are hard, I tell you. The calamities grow worse. Several settlements have exhausted their aurum secretum and hypercube reserves, forcing relocations. Then, during migration, they were caught in the tide of ashes. Lost a devastating amount of supplies.
What's the word from Fraser? Are they sending any aid?
Ever since the Black Ring, communications have been a nightmare. No news, no broadcasts get through. It's been an age since I had any reliable word from Fraser. I wonder, Ms. Campbell, since you've come from that direction, might you have any insight into the situation there?
As he speaks, his eye darts towards a patient once again.
The Senate's post-war maneuvering, for instance. Take this Unity Gala invitation. Anyone with sense knows it's political theater. The Highborns must already have their desired outcomes scripted. Why not tip us off in advance? Then we could align our steps accordingly. I see. I understand completely. Your eyes tell me everything. I was hoping Ms. Hypatia might help me discuss a small matter with Mr. Adelaide. You see, I have a surplus of food stores, but the cost of transport is prohibitive. I was considering a modest price adjustment and perhaps an increase of 20%.
Transport it out, but the people here don't even...
Uh-oh.
Disgusting. So disgusting.
The mania.
Die.
Timing.
All of you deserve to die.
Oh god, bad timing. The mania is back. His under splitting pain wrenches through the back of her neck as whisper oil around her thought. It's the mental sorcery triggering without warning. Memories flood in. The dwindling gala, the smiling toes, the courteous handshake. Behind the elegant laughter, certain faces were quietly marked as necessary sacrifices, collateral damage for a greater game. A patient lurches forward violently, the teacup in front of her no longer hold tea, but through a bloody tear. She clasps a hand over her mouth, joking back sound.
Ms. Campbell?
Our journey was rather rough. Sandstorms, contamination zones. The young lady is suffering from travel sickness. And I'm afraid this confined space is only aggravating it.
Oh, how careless of me.
My
Please,
God,
step
rush to the
outside for
rescue.
some fresh air at once.
We've been traveling a long while. Your family must be worried. This is a good opportunity to let her know you're safe.
Patient nods, offer a polite apology, and rises to leave. In a quiet corner, she doubled over, retching up bile, and after a few rag off, she briefly draw out the little bird.
Ms. Margaret, Mr. Rust and I have successfully arrived at the Farland meeting site and have made contact with the leaders.
The little bird nuzzled against her palm, and gentle female voice come through.
Hypatia, your voice. What's wrong?
Mama Margaret!
I found that even among the Farlanders themselves, opinions on the current crisis are deeply divided. Their leaders are in constant dispute, each pursuing their own agenda.
Quickly summarize the situation at a settlement.
There is even someone who profits by undermining the collective. Should I expose him? Could this be some form of necessary balance I don't understand? Or is it simply an unavoidable compromise?
A person's everyday words reveal their true priorities. You are perceptive, Hypatia. With a little focus, you can discern the genuine desires behind their speech. Learn to listen for and understand these subtleties. The people of the Farlands prioritize concrete gains, because without that focus, they could not have survived the calamities. This may be hard
losing
for
signal.
you to accept, but stating your position, showing where your loyalties lie, establishing mutual benefit, these two are the foundations of building trust. But most of all, trust in your own capabilities. You need not descend to their level. An Aurum Secretum prodigy should operate by her own rules. Your talents can become their hope.
We're losing signal in here. Just before the voice faded completely, she asked the question that had been burning inside her.
Why can some people simply not see the suffering of others?
Some simply lack the capacity for empathy. But more often, it is because they have not yet left the safety of the shore.
Signal frayed, the bird voice fading to static. Just as silence settled, she heard the measured tread of footsteps behind her.
Hello, Miss Campbell. What a pleasant coincidence meeting you here.
Oh shit, who is this? Bro. And then the freaking behind us turned into immediate play. Oh my god. Bro, that was... Who the fuck was that trying to, Okay, Enlightenment. The numerous society claimed to represent Fraser in uniting the Farlands. What hidden agenda lurks beneath? Who is this? The newcomers offer a composed smile. His words smooth and measured. The emblem of Luminaries Society glinted from the embroidery of his tailored robe.
I am Dake, a fellow member of the
Dyke?
Luminaris Society. Like yourself, though my talents pale in comparison to yours. You likely wouldn't recall me.
A colleague from the Society. It's a pleasure. But may I ask what brings you here?
Hypatia bows, a gesture of graceful composure masked her pounding heart. Without a flicker in her expression, she severed the connection, letting the silence fall between them.
For the same purpose as you, of course. To represent Fraser and the Society in uniting with our Farland allies and aiding their afflicted people.
He smiled and gestured towards Yogna and Rail standing behind him, doubly indicating that he's already established contact with them.
Should I guess you were with the Society, seeing how you handled that Aurum Secretum device? Meanwhile, some people just had to go around barking about Dis City spies, stirring up dust for nothing.
Everyone knows your type. As long as someone can fix your broken junk, you'd wag your tail even for a genuine Dissian.
The arguments swelled sharp and carrying until the merchant head appears in the doorway.
Must you argue right outside my... Oh my!
At the sight of the elegant figure, the merchant's irritation melted into a performative delight. In the same breath, Russ withdrew his presence, a subtle shadow behind the merchant form.
What an honor to have such distinguished guests at my humble threshold. Could you be looking for Ms. Hypatia?
His gaze slides between Hypatia and the newcomers, a careful tactical pause as he measured what to say and what bond to claim.
That is one of our purposes, as Miss Campbell is indeed a valued asset to the Society. However, there are more pressing matters that require our collective attention. Might we adjourn to a more suitable location to discuss them in detail?
Of course, of course. How rude of me to keep you standing in this dust and wind. Please, let us continue our discussion indoors, where we may speak at our leisure.
Vara's grin, visibly smug at having discerned Hypatia's identity. His smile is ostentatious, like a peacock spreading its feathers to claim dominance. Hypatia and Rose make no move to leave. Luminary's representative merely smile, unsurprised, and gesture for them to enter the tent. The other follows. Inside the gathering is informal. They seat themselves with a relaxed air. One settled, the society representative began to speak, his composure intact.
I bring important news. I believe you have all received Fraser's invitation to the upcoming Unity Gala in the city to collectively commemorate the conclusion of the Ash campaign. Naturally, that is the public rationale. The true impetus for the gathering originates from a more distant city-state.
He paused, scanning the room as his own grows gray.
Yes. The greatest Dicity has recently issued a formal peace overture. They demand Fraser convene representatives of the Farland Alliance to jointly define a, quote, new peaceful relationship. More regrettably, we have little choice but to comply. Dicity deployed its catastrophe weapon and destroyed our painstakingly cultivated Black Ring. Their so-called peace ambassador presented a list of conditions. Should we refuse, the consequence would be that warmonger Augustus massing her legions on our border.
Bro, this is the fucking second time in this chapter Augustus have been fucking mentioned and people calling her warmonger. Dude, Augustus keep catching fucking slander in this event. It's crazy. The amount of time people calling her war-hungry general in like, not in this chapter by the way, but in like Hilda event and then the previous event is fucking insane. Like, she's a fucking menace, but holy shit. I didn't even realize a lot of these guys fucking hate her guts. Oh my god. Impossible. These couldn't be Margaret's words. Facial brown tightened. Her gaze shifted towards Russ in the distance, who gives an almost imperceptible shake of his head. Keep listening. Cold sneer escaped Rael.
Fine. Let's have this damn meeting. Get them all in one room. We'll just plant a charge under the table and blow the whole lot to the heavens.
Body violence is not gonna fucking solve anything. Holy shit, chill the fuck out.
Oh, for pity's sake, simmer down. That's exactly what this city wants. Attacking envoys gives them the perfect war warrant. Do you have any idea what another conflict would do to us?
Merchant looks imploringly at the society envoy.
Representative, you must give us a path forward. This instability is strangling commerce. We need clarity.
Fisher finger dripped to the small bird in her pocket. She traces its shape and a silent gesture that feel, for a moment, like a titter to a distant woman in white. Ready, Fisher. Strategy. You must fulfill the task Margaret gave you. Society representative shake his head with feigned seriousness.
Their methods are more refined than crude assassination. Their new Outland Affairs officer, this peace ambassador Margaret Kervaz, is particularly adept at persuasion. All smiles and promises of technology sharing. She's barely offered more than vague assurances. Cleaning contamination, joint calamity response, exploring ruins for hypercubes. And yet she has swayed several of our allied factions. The Nirvana expedition she leads has already established an outpost near the Führer ruins.
At the name Führer, a ripple of unease passed through the Farlands leader. For many here, Führer only became real after the Black Ring incident. It was a crisis they never knew when it was to play, and one they still failed to answer when it became a calamity.
Führer? Ain't that place already a total loss? Contaminated ground.
Indeed. The area is catastrophically unstable. To go near is to court death. Rumors speak of ghost whales on the wind from miles off, and sightings.
Those city vultures. I won't let them pick over those bones.
But we lack the leverage to stop them.
So what's their angle? We've scouted Führer ruins. Nothing there but beasts and broken Aurum Secretum junk. Nothing worth this trouble.
For this...
Draw out a slender glass vial. Inside were several miniature hypercube holes with soft Corellian radiance.
With catastrophes rampant, hypercubes are the only precious resource capable of countering mania and shielding our people. Our breakthrough research at the Luminaris Society has confirmed a truth. They only precipitate from the remnants of a black ring. And this city holds a monopoly. They use them as a leash, holding the entire world hostage, extracting every ounce of value we have. The wealth of their so-called premier city-state is built on that stranglehold. Now consider, in their moment of victory, they come to the edge of our black ring and propose joint development. What is their true objective?
Bang! Raya first crashed down onto the table.
Of course! Come to pick through our people's graves for treasure. That's the Dish City way!
Luminary's representative gave a slow nod. The move established. He now discarded all pretense.
BR-005 and the hypercubes it yielded are a miracle born from our people's sacrifice. They are the Alliance's first real chance in years to change its fate. This city failed to find hypercubes at the main crash site. Now they look to its birthplace, Führer. They intend to steal our hope. For our people, and the larger strategic picture, we cannot openly break relations. But we cannot afford to fall behind in the exploration race either. If Margaret Kervaz secures hypercubes first, our claim to the BR-005 site becomes untenable. Securing the Black Ring means securing hypercubes first. This is precisely where the Society requires your assistance.
Hold on. Our research on the Black Rings is still incomplete, and Farland's contamination protocols are not fully secure. A rash approach to Führer would be dangerously reckless.
Miss Hypatia, I fear you have been absent from the Society's halls too long. You are unaware of recent developments.
What now?
Our research on BR-005 has made a significant leap. New data has allowed us to triangulate several high-probability locations for hypercube formation.
You bring the data, they bring the lives. That's the deal.
Not a flicker of emotion crosses the representative face. This challenge as well within the society. Projection.
The risks are real. I will compel no one. The Society's message is delivered. The duty to protect your people remains yours.
This gaze rests meaningfully on the silent representative of the Tree faction.
You understand my position. I'm a merchant. I must calculate the cost of everything. One misstep could mean ruin.
I'll go. Give me the data. I'll take stock of my gear. It can move out in a few days.
Ms. Yogna, please reconsider. Or take me with you. As an Aurum Secretum expert, I could offer your team some protection.
Right. With your tech, maybe we could even neutralize Führer's contamination. Get our hands on hypercubes, and we'll finally have a real bargaining chip against Mania. And against those Dis-City bastards. Make them sit at a table that we set.
Society representative only smiled faintly in Hypatia's direction, offering neither confirmation or denial. If for a reason she cannot name, a sharp pain lunges through her nape. Rayo turned towards Yogna and whistled sharp and dramatic.
Look at you growing a spine. Almost didn't recognize you. All right, I'm in for this madness. But if we find any of those shiny rocks, my crew gets the lion's share. Gotta restock the arsenal. Last war left the cupboards bare.
In the moment of the merchant's hesitation shattered.
Well then, I shall contribute as well. For the future of the Farlands, I must certainly do my part.
It seems a consensus has been reached. Then there is no time to delay. We depart for the Führer ruins at first light tomorrow. We cannot allow the Dissians a head start.
Damn, so we fighting for fucking hypercubes in the Black Ring area? The Society representative rises, clanging the luminous blue mineral, a stone of hope. Its ethereal light pulsing softly in his grasp. Face of protest die unspoken. The warrior is lost to his rage. The merchant to his ledger, the protector to her sacrifice. In this economy of blood and profit, danger and death has become acceptable currency, and any advice will be weightless. Close sweat beads on her palm, her finger closed around the little bird in her pocket. Its connection is severed. In her hand is only silent metal. When the Society representative, my eyes meet her, the sorcery tears to her mind. Whisper will become a raw pain, splitting force inside her skull. A vision playing into white static, and sound vanished into a void. Wow. Special agent. Operative code of conduct has many rules, and the most important one is
a scouting order. Sure.
You wish to join the expedition to Führer too? I must strongly advise against it. Consider your current state. Fainting at a simple meeting. A protracted journey into the waste would be untenable. Should your health suffer any further, Mr. Adelaide Campbell's displeasure would be considerable. We could offer no satisfactory explanation. There is a vacant residence within our temporary compound, which is secure and quiet. You and your companion will rest there to recuperate, Miss Campbell. We have arranged ample personnel to attend to your needs. For your own safety, please remain until our departure for Frasier. Leave the affairs of the Alliance to us. The Luminara Society, and indeed Frasier itself, will shepherd our collective future. You do agree, do you not, Miss Campbell?
I do not trust this guy. So-called resting place is a cell carved into a rock, 3 wall, no window. The air inside sit thick and still, like inside a serious tomb. Guard wait at the door. Beyond them, 3 separate checkpoints, each manned by a small squad of 4 or 5. The lockdown is absolute.
Rest. This is clearly
A vacation, and a thoughtfully arranged one at that.
Russ finished her sentence, his torn offhand, while his finger traced a subtle signal against his leg. Apatia read it instantly and quiet. The agents admired the room layout loud, already unspooling a roll of abacus tape. He squeezed the ceiling, the underside, the table, the back of the cabinet. In under 5 minutes, a dozen listening devices are silent. Only when he's satisfied does he set the tape inside, pick up an apple, and offer it to a patient.
The hospitality is generous. Fruit like this is a rare sight outside Frasier's noble quarters. You should eat, Miss Campbell. Regain your strength. Your collapse earlier. It wasn't just exhaustion, was it? You were under some form of sorcery, an extreme mental coercion technique. The Senate's work? Before we left the city? I didn't notice it earlier. I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry. If I had resisted the sorcery, we wouldn't have had to leave the meeting. We missed vital intelligence, and I gave him the perfect excuse to sideline us. This is entirely my fault.
Well, that wasn't quite my point.
His true intent is lost on her, overwhelmed by pressing dread and sharp regret. You wear a path across the floor of their opulent prison.
The Society talked about taking the Farlanders to find hypercubes. They would never be that altruistic. It's a play for their loyalty. They knew my identity, my connection to Margaret, and yet they didn't expose us during the meeting. That was no act of kindness. Is this leverage? Who are they pressuring? What other schemes are in motion? What is their real purpose in taking people to Fuhrer? And why isolate us like this? I can't just wait here for whatever comes next. Ms. Margaret tasked me with reaching the leaders. Frasier is planning something more, and I have to uncover it. I have to stop them. Mr. Rust, please, what should I do?
Gaze finally lived to Rust. Season is by a man hidden resources. Maybe he has a way.
What to do? How about we start finding a way to treat the sorcery affecting you? It's taking a toll. And as you said, Fuhrer will likely be a battlefield. When that time comes, I don't want...
But we don't have that kind of time. We need to get to Fuhrer as soon as possible. I can endure this. It's manageable.
Girl, you're gonna hurt yourself. Rust studies her expression, resolve sharpened by desperation, anxiety haunting her natural stubbornness. Changing her mind is no longer an option.
I see. Very well. I'll think of something.
Rust's smile vanished, replaced by focused seriousness. He moved to the far side of the room, retrieved a prepared tea set, and methodically checked the leaves for tamarind before beginning the brew. His movements are unhurried, deliberate, a man thinking through each step as the water heats. When the tea is ready, he's poured with quiet precision. Only when does he seem to reach conclusion, extending a cup towards
Miss Campbell,
Aisha.
Are you fond of spy movies?
I've seen a few, but now isn't the time for that, is it? I mean...
Good. That means you have some experience already. Consider this a practical exercise. You'll play the lead.
The patient looked visibly bewildered. Russ's expression grows serious.
Come to think of it, as a distinguished agent, personally praised by Miss Margaret, and a recipient of the 9th Agency Medal of Honor, I've never actually taken on an apprentice in all these years. Interested in being the first, Miss Campbell?
Oh shit. Is she about to become a spy?
Or may I call you Hypatia?
Clock stippling, time congealed in the cavern depth. For hours, the guard have listened in vain, ears straining for any useful sound. Lads yawned, cracked his composure. Then a cold numbness at the base of his skull, followed by a jar of white-hot pain. His body seized. Before he can turn, darkness swallowed him, and he slumped into the stone floor. Russ materialized from the shadow, dragged the guard into deeper blackness, and looked up. Overhead, the cavern branches into a network of winding passages. Intricate as rain draining through the mountains flashed. The angle of his body slipped through a narrow slit in the rock. He takes out a small Autumn Secretary figurine. And his finger works the metal. Bending it into a unnatural, deliberate shape.
Shh.
The patient received the figurine signal. Russ hand his own piece bent automatically into an OK gesture in reply. A sight he finds quietly amusing. They meet in a narrow cave tunnel, moving single file through the winding stone, guided by a faint draught of air. Ab is gesturous in the dark, forcing a patient to stay close on Russ' heel. Step cautious. After circling the perimeter, however, they find the resident far more guarded than expected. The main entrance is sealed tight.
All the exits are blocked, and guards are posted. What do we do?
Then we find a key. Agent's rule number 1. Every lock, every cage, every puzzle has one thing that opens it.
That kind of rules only exist in the movies. But aristocratic decorum keeps the rebuild silent. Instead, she quietly directs her word towards her newly acquired master.
But how do we find it? Time is short.
The mechanism blocking the door aren't ordinary locks. They integrated with Autumn Secretum's sorcery. That means the core respawn key won't be physical, but coded with specific Autumn Secretum signature.
You handled him quite deftly when you captured me. You still have those little tools. Yes, Tony Stark of Autumn Secretum.
Not Tony Stark! Bro. That fucking Iron Man joke? Oh my god. The patient nearly choked at his remote.
I see. Any inhabited space needs ventilation. This Aurum Secretum spider can navigate narrow ducts and relay sound back. It should help us identify what we're dealing with.
The Autumn Secretum figurine in her hand shift form, reshaping into a spider that vanished into a ventilation duct. It scuttled through the narrow passages and returned to her paw a moment later. She looks up and signals to him in a hushed code. The key sits in the third room below, on one of the people inside. Russ replied with a silent thumbs up. A few little friends shadow them and find an opening to retrieve it. Fisher nod. The Aurum Secretum spider lowers itself from the vent on the silken thread, hovering it above the guard head. Everything is prepared. Now they wait. Then, from inside the room, a conversation reaches Fisher's ear, clear and unguarded.
These Farlanders are so damn easy to bait. Mention hypercubes and their eyes go wide like greedy kids at a candy stall.
Oh, Autumn Secretary researcher.
They're just backwater hicks after all. Hey, you locked up, right?
Locked and loaded. Let's get out of this dump already. Slumming it out here is torture. Just looking at these locals makes my skin crawl. Oh, and get this. Yesterday, some little beggar kid came running up.
The words grow more brazen, more insulting. Her facial expression tightened, this brutal edge clearly across her face. Arrogant, despicable, shameful. She bite down on the fury, forcing her hand to still. She must endure this. Besides her wrist, watched her reaction. A faint smile touched his lip as he tapped the ground lightly, pulling her focus back to him. Rule number 2, strike when the opportunity presents itself. Punishing the wicked never requires hesitation. But isn't this supposed to be a covert operation? What if we alert the other guards?
Agents work under tremendous pressure with highly strung nerves. Appropriate release is essential for maintaining mental and physical well-being. As for your concern about word getting out, if it can't leave this building, then it's not really a leak, is it?
Oh? Legendary agent gestured with a hand. Stuck in his palm are several neatly severed communication cable.
Just clipped them on my way past. These are all the lines. Those poor guards can't reach anyone outside now.
Damn, Russ. What's the point of all that careful, nerve-wracking stealth? Are we really shooting a scene? Before her patient can voice the word protest, the agent, ever meticulous, is the drawn drawstring. He's full intense aim and ready to lose.
Get ready. Here comes the action sequence climax.
Quick, the light in the room goes out.
Fuck! Another power outage. What a shithole.
Wait, this is an attack? Look out! Ah!
In one fluid motion, Russ till the air vent opened and dropped into the room. He lands squarely on one researcher bald head, then spin, driving a hand straight into the neck of another. Seizing a flashlight from nearby table, he angled his beam back up toward the opening.
Rule number 3, never waste a spotlight moment. Your turn, Agent Campbell.
Lit from below by flashlight spotlight, Hypatia descends from the opening.
This mission impossible? I will complete it.
Oh my god, it's so funny, but it's so cute. Oh god. Oh no, what's this? Oh yeah. Okay. Okay, so he goes this way. Go this way. This way. Okay. Oh shit. Hi Coco, hello. Shit. Okay. So he should go that way. God damn it. Okay. Oh, this puzzle gonna be fucking annoying.
Gather to witness this grand wedding.
Oh my god. Bro. Oh my god, dude. I hate this fucking puzzle already. Dude, how the fuck did I do this? Holy shit.
Where shall I go?
The actual hell. God damn it. Whoever make this fucking puzzle, I hope you step on Legos. God damn it. Okay. So I have to keep going down? Okay. Follow the bottom, dude. I'm doing it. There we go. Holy shit. Oh my freaking god. Thank you, Bang. You're my savior. Thank you.
Just take the key.
Can you tell I'm terrible at puzzle?
I was wrong. I promise not to say anything. I'll donate to refugees tomorrow and support the Farlands. Ow!
I love it. You love this puzzle? Oh, I don't. I clearly really suck at every single puzzle. Autumn Secretary gadgets streak and scatter across the room. Researchers sob and crawl, bleeding as they flee. Oh my god, Hypatia. With Rust cutting through the close quarter and Hypatia unleashing Autumn Secretary from a distance, every guard sent their way is swiftly dismantled. For the first time, Hypatia feels a raw electric thrill. All her pent-up restraint shatter. She's free to unleash everything she held back. No propriety, no decorum, just pure satisfying payback. Oh, there you go, girl. Finally, she drew out a small, untested Autumn Secretary explosive of her own design. In the invention, she has been waiting for a deployment opportunity. Barreling it in her palm, she twisted the ring. Feel the mechanism hum to life. And as the countdown bleeds its final second, close it. Blast them all! The ship bugs violently, slamming Hypatia against her seat and tearing her from sleep. Outside, night has swallowed the white sand. At the control, Rust pilots calmly, having just ram a stray sand wall. He raised his sidearm and put around to it without breaking focus. Right, they won. They gave the researcher a good beating. Commandeered a luminary ship and have been on the run ever since.
How long was I asleep? Have we reached Fuhrer? Did we catch up?
Easy. The main show's over. Why not tidy up first?
He smiled and tapped his own cheek. Facial freeze, then frantically wiped the corner of her mouth. She always left, display some identifying habit in plain sight. Surely she hadn't drooled or lost her composure. Such things were unthinkable in the Campbell household. The young noble lady's hands moved in the flurry only to pause as her fingertip traced her own expression. Her cheek felt tight, the corner of her mouth, her lips. She's smiling. The chaotic escape had followed her into sleep and returned with her to waking, bringing back a smile she had long forgotten. Aww.
Seems you had a good dream.
I did. Thank you.
Don't mention it. We help each other out. I got myself an apprentice and scratched that spycraft itch. I had fun too. An agent's duty is to uphold justice from the shadows. Isn't that how it goes?
Dude, I'm so glad she's happy right now. Dude, we're getting her patient character development. This is fucking amazing. Russ watches, quietly satisfied as the rigidity of Campbell's child fracture and gives way to her patient unguarded, luminous laughing face.
That's more like it.
The night is in dark, star gleaming like scattered silver. The sand ship cuts through the wind, carving two sharp trails in its wake. A minute later, the sand ship drifted to a halt in the shadow of a low dune. Ahead stand an abandoned safe house. A few scaly trees clinging to its side. The wind has still a deep, watchful, silent blanket the landscape. To the horizon, there is no trace of human life, a place that feels removed from all conflict and calculation. Russ mutters something about needing rest and fuel after a long run, then heads off with their food stash to build a fire. All of it, he knows, but deliberate from the luminary society. Doing chicken sizzle on the makeshift grill, porridge simmer in a iron pot, and a careful spread of vegetable and fruit sit to the side. Even a sealed canister of drinking water appears. It's a mystery how the small battered research and ship ever helped so much.
We've got time. Let's refuel first.
Richard no longer urged them onward. He's right, of course, as he usually is. He takes the ear of the corn he's offered and eats slowly, studying the surrounding. Above, a boundless star field glitters. Below the slope, a few weathers gray stones rest in the shadow. For the first time in too long, she feels her shoulder loosen, her breath deepen. And with that ease comes clarity, her focus sharpened, her senses returning to their old familiar keenness.
Fjord doesn't have sand like this. The terrain is different too. Where are we?
She glanced towards Russ, but the agent remained absorbed in attending the grill. His focus never leaves the flames.
Weren't we going to Fjord?
What's waiting there will be brutal. Listen to your master. Eat first, then move.
And after that? Where are you taking me?
Words catching her throat, thick and bitter. Speaking feels like swallowing glass.
It is Fjord, isn't it? You will take me there, won't you, sir? I have to go.
The agent finally looks up from the fire. His gaze meets her, and the silence between them is gentle. Almost kind, but her patient is already know the answer. He has spoken. And is it gentle at all?
You're strong, Hypatia. But the battlefield ahead consumes everyone who steps onto it. So, it's time I send you away from here.
Oh, damn.